Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me, because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing, because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, Steve, put your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Give me a second. I don't know why this is. Give me a second here. I don't know. I got something on there. I wasn't paying attention to that shit. All right, guys. What's going on there? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. If you got a question, wait, where is that happening? Okay, let me put this back on. Oh, I think this is. Oh shit, it's happening on my fucking phone. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I heard something on my phone. I thought it was like online or something. Anyway, guys, how y'all guys doing? It's your boy, the Dean. Classes in session, gentlemen. We have a good show for you guys today. We're going to be talking about women are going to start chasing you the moment you stop chasing them. So we want to make sure we chop that up, guys. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. Gentlemen, as always, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in the chat. If you're texting a woman and you need help, go ahead and put a T in there like we always do, guys. We always spit the game off the top of our dome and everything like that. So, gentlemen, let's lock it in. Shout out to all my dogs out there. Let's go ahead and chop up this game. Also, gentlemen, I do want to say to y'all guys out there, all my guys that have the first section of the mouthpiece, I've got another conversation, a coach conversation I'm going to add in the boot camp. So tonight, I'll be adding that in there as well, just to keep giving y'all ideas to go ahead and open a loop up with women. Nobody's ever teaching you this, but in order for you to separate yourself from everybody else when it comes to online and offline, I'm showing you how to create an open loop to keep her interest in something that she's never seen or experienced before. So, gentlemen, go ahead and chop that up. But okay, let's go ahead and get into the show, gentlemen, and appreciate all you guys here. And, the thing is, guys, get your crayons out because this is most of you guys don't understand when it comes to the dynamics of women and things like this is that most of you guys lose before you even actually have a chance with a woman. Most of you guys think that you lose the women because it's maybe I didn't say enough. Maybe I didn't do enough. Maybe I didn't make her smile or anything like that. You think you lost it because maybe, I don't know, I wasn't sweet. I didn't flirt enough. Maybe I wasn't available enough. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Maybe I wasn't clear enough, gentlemen. But that's not what happened. What happened is much uglier than that. And what most you guys don't understand, what happened is the moment you met her, you lost because you were chasing after her. The minute you started chasing her, the moment you lost value. And this is why I keep telling y'all guys out here, we're the only ones that teach you about, we talk about the bid. I always try to keep telling you guys, I know the world is trying to push you to approach a woman, but you've got to stop approaching women. The difference between approaching a woman and the bid is how you feel about yourself. As long as you continue to approach women, you are always chasing behind her because you're saying in your mind, like everybody else, what is the right thing to say? What is the perfect thing to say? What do I say to her to get her to be interested in me? And what you guys are shocked about, again, old, outdated system, closed loop. And gentlemen, this is why approaching is not good because everybody you know is trying to do the same thing. Trying to say the right words to the woman, trying to trigger something in that woman. And you know that feeling you get, man, when you send that message. And when you send it because you approached her, your whole nervous system is just sitting on and waiting for her reply, waiting for her emoji, her smile, her LOL, or something. And all you do because you approach from the beginning is check your phone too much. You go back and you read what you send to her back and forth. Okay? You start trying to calculate the right move to do even after that. Like, remember, guys, I always told you, I talked about it last week. You're either going to go into the future or you're going to stay in the past. And for many of you guys out there, you wonder why she's losing interest in you. You wonder why if another man is in the picture. You wonder why if you should send one more text message to keep the conversation alive. And right there, gentlemen, is where your power begins to leave and it gives her more power. Remember, gentlemen, the moment you put her on a pedestal, you're playing the rules of the closed loop. Sometimes your texting couldn't be that bad, but you were showing so much interest. But showing a little bit of interest is not that bad. It's not. The moment you place how you feel or your identity on her response, you're no longer even talking to her. You're actually performing for a result if you are in the past. Now, if you guys are in the present, you're performing for a reality that you created about this woman that you don't even know. In your mind, because when you don't have the game, you look at a woman and you create this world of her, you and her together, spending time together. You map out the way you're going to feed her food or a dessert or something like that. You map out everything with that woman. And this is the part that nobody wants to say out loud. That most men are not dating women. They're chasing emotional relief, gentlemen. They are. It's okay. It's cool. That's why we're talking about that, because they're not calm enough, cool enough, laid back enough to let attraction unfold. So they start forcing clarity before the woman even has time to feel or understand who you are. You start trying to push this agenda because I get it, guys. You see somebody that you find attractive and you know you're not the only guy that finds her attractive. And in that moment, there's this pressure saying, man, I got to perform it right. I got to say the right thing. I got to do, man, shit, what the fuck? What am I going to do? Because if I don't say the right thing, I'm going to lose her to that guy over there. I'm going to lose her to somebody who is taller than me, someone who looks better than me, someone who has more money than me, someone who dresses better than me, someone who has a better job than me. And you can feel that pressure, okay? And not even say anything to her, you feel the pressure. And that is why you can't walk away from an interaction and feel like something went wrong. Because if you see the moment that you walk up to a woman and you put all this extra pressure on yourself to be perfect, to push the agenda, to force sex or to force something on that woman, you've already failed. Okay? She did not reject you. She did not insult you, okay? She didn't do that in the way that you have embarrassed yourself. Okay? Women don't have to do too many things, gentlemen, for the average guy out there, if it makes any sense, okay? And for many of you guys out here, okay, the thing about the closed loop and the thing about the woman is they know, okay, gentlemen, if the perfect word, perfect phrase, perfect pickup line, perfect introduction was the color red, all of you guys are too busy trying to be perfect in an unperfect system. The system is not perfect. The system itself is not perfect. And you are trying to be perfect to a woman that has low self-esteem, low self-worth, low value. She has insecurities and all these things. And the reason why the system is broken, because she knows she has these things, but she knows you're the fraud when you are trying to make her see that she's none of those things. Because the majority of you guys out here, you only look at the surface of a woman. And when she can feel that femininity coming out of you, that neediness, that desperation, that creepiness, and all that other stuff, something inside of her changes. She may still smile at you and she may still respond. She might even go on a date with you guys out here. But I'm telling you guys right here, the weight itself has actually shifted. But let me grab this call real quick. We'll continue this call. Area code 708, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's good, Uncle Doug? So you said that I'm trying to be perfect in an imperfect system.
Yes,
Do you
sir.
mean her system?
Yes, because you're approaching her. You're not putting in your bid. What you're saying is, okay, you're saying, look at, okay, what is, I don't, are you an ass man or a titty man? Which one are you?
Shit. I ain't gonna lie, ass.
All right, that ass. Oh yeah. All right. So you're an ass man. So you know how it is. You see that nice round ass. And it's at that point, you start adding extra pressure on yourself because you're just looking at that ass, but you're not looking at the person that's carrying that ass around. You see what I'm saying? See, you're basing her value and her worth off of genetics or a BBL. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's either
Yeah.
genetics, BBL, or her working out. You know, she working, doing the butt lifts and everything, getting her ass tight and shit. But what I'm saying is, you're actually rating who she is off of her ass and not who she is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just looking at her. I'm just looking at the surface and not looking below the surface, like her character and everything.
Well, no. I'm not even, I'm not trying to make it all mythical and like Hallmarky. I'm not saying that you have to look at her character because you can't see her character. You see what I'm saying? That is
right.
That is something you can't see. So you got to understand the thing about women, okay? There is the woman you see when she goes to the club. There is the woman that you see when she's at work. There's a woman that is different when she's at the gym. It's the same woman, but she has different shifts in reality based off where she's going. So you'll never know about her character or anything like that until you get like one-on-one with her. You can't talk to, okay, when you meet a woman at the club, she's going there thinking her pussy is the best thing since sliced bread. She knows there's going to be a bunch of guys going to ask her out. A bunch of guys going to try to buy her drinks, kiss her ass, and cupcake. So she's on her high and mighty Cinderella thing. You know, she's just rolling up in there. So she wants to shoot some guys. Right. She's smelling herself. She's feeling good about herself. That's fine. But that's not her. That's just her in a club environment. But her outside the club can be different. I'm not saying that her personality will change in the club versus one-on-one, but there's a certain way a woman is going to act because, okay, so when a woman goes to a club, she's got to have a little chip on her shoulder because she's going to I've got to ward off, she's like this, I got to ward off the creepy guys. I got to ward off the desperate guys. I got to ward off the losers and all that other shit. You know, I just can't.
Right, she got to be on guard.
She got to be on guard all the time. So sometimes you might run into a woman that is on guard. And if she's on guard, she's going to move a different way. Does that make any sense?
Hell yeah. And sometimes if I do run into a woman that's like that, you know, that's on guard, and I understand that, I'll be like, damn, what I do? Even though I know that's not how I should be thinking.
You don't go. See, okay. That's an approach. You see what I'm saying? See, the thing is when you approach a woman, okay, so let me give you an example. So what's your favorite fast food restaurant?
I'm from Chicago, so I'll say Harold's Chicken.
All right, Harold's Chicken. So when you go up to Harold's Chicken, do you go up to the counter and order what the fuck you want? Or do you have a long, drawn-out conversation about your day and what you're up to?
Nah, I get that 6 wing, man.
All right,
I know what I want there.
Right. You go right. Okay. You go right in for the 6 wing because you believe you know what you want. Most guys, look, okay, we all know you want to smash. That's to be certain. We all know you want to smash. That's why you're going up to her. Mm-hmm. But the problem is that who are you presenting to her? Now remember, everybody that walks up to that woman wants to spread her ass cheeks and smash. Does that make sense?
Right.
But the question is that it's not who they are, but what is she going to get from that person that is beyond insecurity, neediness, validation, I'm sorry, I'm begging, and all the other stuff. So how you feel about yourself is going to come off totally different, because if you're just looking at her ass, then what's happening is you're going to have a I want her ass conversation, meaning that what do I say? What do I do? And it has to be the right thing. It has to be perfect. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and the funny thing is the right thing to say for every dude is what you do for a living. You know, that's what pops up in my head.
But that's not the right. But okay. So watch this. Okay. Let's check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at that. Let's look at what you said. I understand what you're saying. But here's the $1 million question. What does her job have to do with her facing the pillow and her ass in the air?
Nothing at all.
Okay. So a nothing conversation comes from a somebody or a nobody.
Yeah, nobody.
Okay. So you've already eliminated yourself because because nobodies have nothing interesting to talk about. So y'all are under this illusion that you have to ask her about her job. I don't give a fuck about her job, unless it's a blow job, but I don't care about her job. No, I'm serious. I don't care. I don't care about her job. I'm never going to ask her what she does for a living because I don't care. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me at all. Nor am I going to tell her what I do for a living because it has nothing to do with us at all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Perfect sense.
Right. So when you're going up to her and you're asking her what she does for a living, you're saying that I'm not interesting. I'm boring. There's no weight about me. I'm not fun. And all I'm doing is trying to secure an outcome versus be an outcome. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to find a way to see when you try to secure an outcome, young man, that's when you're trying to manipulate her reality. Because you've already got, okay, so you go into a future, you see her ass right now. Hey, are you hitting it from the back or you just laying on it? How you hitting it in your head?
Shit. Yeah, hitting it from the back. Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so you see that ass, you already go into this future to imagine her bent over and you hitting it from the back. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
So once you have that in your head, you're gonna try to secure that. You're gonna try to move her to the story that you created. You see what I'm saying? You saw her ass, you thought about hitting it from the back, okay, but now you've got to try to herd or cattle drive her ass to that story, and you think by asking her about her job is going to move her to that point that you're trying to reach. See, you're already in the future with her. You're not even talking to her in the present. You're talking to a future her in which she has her ass bent over, and you don't even realize that when you're trying to secure an outcome versus be the outcome. When you are the outcome, there's nothing wrong with looking at that ass. There's nothing wrong with looking at that body, right? But guess what? The outcome is my motherfucking dick. And that's all I'm focused on, because I have dick honor and dick integrity. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives good. And just because it looks good doesn't mean that I'm going to waste my time with it. So I don't even know if she's worthy of anything. I just make everything about me. I am the outcome. So there is no past. There is no future. I'm only going to stay in the present moment, because the moment I move from where I'm at right now into a future of thinking what it's going to be like to bend that ass over, or going into a past of saying, well, shit, the last woman I said this to turned me down, so let me say something else, then you're on the way of securing the outcome, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, because when you were saying like when you're trying to manipulate her to be in that future that you created in your head that didn't happen yet, it just reminded me of like some creepy shit, like the white van and with the key, stuff like that. It reminded me of that stuff. You know what I mean? It's like real creepy.
Well, see, a lot of young men don't understand that though, because they're running a loop in their head. Okay.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And this is where a lot of guys lie to themselves, because they think by asking her what she does for a living, they call that effort. They call that communication. They ask her, is she seeing anybody? They call that intention. Okay. They ask her, where's she been? And, does she live around here? They call that being real. Okay. But no, the truth of the matter is, they don't realize the woman is going to recognize you're scared. You're scared of losing the story. You're scared of losing her. You're scared of not being enough. You're scared of the unknown. And you're scared that if you don't keep reaching out and doing whatever it is you're doing, that you're going to lose that woman altogether, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I totally get that. Because I have an older sister. She's pretty and all. When you had your sister, she was popular and all that. So my sister the same way. And it's just dudes just in her DMs all the time. She always show me.
Oh yeah,
and they are all the same, bro. But the same, just like what you say.
But that's the good news.
Yeah,
that's what people on the internet don't teach you. That is what I want more than anything, because that is going to allow me to stand out without doing anything at all. Because I'm not going to ask her about her day. I'm not going to run behind her. I'm not going to kiss her ass. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to walk on eggshells. I'm not going to manipulate her. I'm not going to tell her what she wants to hear. I'm not going to do any of those things. I'm going to allow everybody else to do those things. And I just be myself and let her bring her ass to me. I'm not going after her. I want her to see who the fuck I am and bring her ass to me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'm starting to see that you just being you, well, me just being me.
Yes.
Even though I'm learning me,
yes.
but me just being me, it's like that. It's like a boat in the sea, and that me just being me is that wind that's pushing that ship.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely.
it's actually like pushing it.
But see, a lot of young men don't know about that. Okay. See,
Yeah.
see, when a woman feels that your attention is something where you're thirsty and everything like that, like when you put her on this pedestal, put her above you, she doesn't feel valuable. She feels dirty, and that's what I understand. That it see, you guys think by the compliments and stuff that she feels sexy, but it makes her feel dirty. You want to know why? It's going to shock you. Ready for this one, young man?
Yeah. How?
It's going to make her feel dirty because in her mind, she's asking, what did I do and what did I say to make you think that I'm easy? What makes you think I want to fuck you? What makes you think I want to suck your dick? What makes you think that? Like, wait, what, like, I'm not saying she's asking where she went wrong, but the way you talk to me is like you think this pussy's already yours. Like I'm gonna just aimlessly go to your place blindfolded and fuck you. Because it's the way you talk to them. It's something in the way you talk to them. It's okay. It's weird. A person can be respectful, but very disrespectful. Because the guy that tells the woman that you have a nice outfit on respectively, do you think he's looking at that cloth? Or is he using his x-ray vision to imagine what her ass and titties like underneath the cloth? What do you think?
Yeah, he using that Superman vision.
Right. So when a guy, that's why you never tell a woman, man, that outfit is sexy on you. It's not the outfit. It's not. So what you're doing is by being respectful, you're kind of being disrespectful. Unless you're a fashion designer for, I guess, Louis Vuitton or one of these fashion houses or something, that's different. But most of y'all are not looking at her clothes. You're looking at what's under the clothes. That makes any sense?
Yeah, I don't give a damn about the clothes.
Yeah. So yeah, I know, but but a lot of y'all guys ask about the clothes, but you don't walk up to a woman and talk about her clothes as a man. I'm sorry, I'm not talking about her clothes ever.
Yeah.
Never asking about her clothes. I'm gonna make it about me. I'm always gonna make it about me, man.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I just appreciate the me just being me. That's why people gotta get on that mouthpiece 101 thing, man.
Yeah, it's the mouthpiece 101 is cold, but the thing is with mouthpiece 101, that's what's going to change the game up, because women are not used to men like that. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing about women is that they're not used to men that are gonna. I want to break the loop. You know what I'm saying? I want to crack the loop first, and then I want to show her why she should fuck with me, without trying to manipulate her. Just to show her, and again, not to say that I'm better or anything like that. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, that I'm going to present the dick in a certain way by not making it about the dick. I'm going to make it about the experience of the dick. And that's no diddy, but that's where a lot of guys go wrong. Because they don't know how to tie a sexual experience into interaction. And that's why when your sister showed you all those guys out there, it's that one guy here's one motherfucker she didn't show you. You want to know why? Because that, no disrespect, because that motherfucker's probably tapping her ass. She's going to show you all the videos on all the other guys that's begging. But there's that one dick around that's saying, nah, I ain't going to talk to you like that, okay?
Nah, for real. Yeah, I get it.
All right. So I'll throw you back. If you got any questions, let me know, okay, my brother?
I appreciate it.
I respect, man. Great call, young man. All right, this guy has a question right here. Let me go and grab this question. Right, thank you, brother. I'll throw you back in. Excuse me. This guy has a question right. He says, "How does she bring in herself, or you, if you're being yourself? How is she being? How is she?" Okay, sir, you go at 662. You have to 662. Please rewrite this. You're not making sense. Okay, let me explain something, 62, why I'm trying to correct you. The problem is you being yourself is why you're not getting any pussy right now. Women are okay, look, no disrespect. Boring, basic, bland. Can't fuck, can't eat pussy, can't turn her on, can't flirt, can't make her smile, can't make her feel sexy. We grab this call real quick. Area code 253. Shanae, what's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's going on?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is: does the narrative in your mind create a fear?
Hey, wait. Can you get off your speaker fucking phone, please? Please.
Oh, I'm not on my speaker.
Well, what the fuck? Okay, talking to your phone. I can't hear you. What'd you say now?
Okay, does the narrative in my mind create fear?
What's the narrative?
I guess of rejection.
What rejection? Okay, sir, what are you talking about?
Or like value, like if I get rejected, that means I'm not valuable.
Sir, how does a woman reject a man?
I mean, she doesn't.
Well, then what the fuck are you talking about then? If a woman doesn't reject a man, then what the fuck are you talking about then, man?
I'm trying to see like where fear like comes from. Like
what fear? What fear? What did she have to? What she had to cut your pancakes? Fear? What fear are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I guess I don't know.
You know, the only fear I have is when I make her bust a nut. Hey, look, how many times am I gonna make her come? That's my fear. Am I gonna make her left leg shake or her right leg shake? That's my fear. But look at the fear you're having. You having a fear about what? The fuck is what fear? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Then why, man? I'm gonna hang up on. Just hang up the fucking phone, please. Get off the fucking phone. Just hang up.
All right.
Hang up the fucking phone. Jesus, gentlemen, I got y'all, man. But you can't ask a question you don't know the answer. Anyway, gentlemen, see, let me explain something to you, okay? The thing is that y'all gotta learn, okay? I get it. Y'all think the chase means something meaningful, okay? I get it. But you're not chasing after the woman. That's the problem. The reason why women are turning you down is because you're not chasing the woman. You're chasing the story that you have in your head of what you want that woman to do to you, be for you, and that's the problem. And this is why most of y'all are going to lose with women. Because the thing is, listen, the thing about women that y'all don't understand is that it's kind of simple. But see, this is why you have to learn the game. Because when I see a woman, I'm not looking at what is called an outcome. When I see a woman, I look at her ass and I look at her titties just like you guys. We're all the same. As I told you, we're all the same right at that point, right? Looking at her ass, looking at her titties. But at that point, you have to detach your identity from the outcome that you create in your head when you guys go into the future. Okay? Stop trying who you are to see what I am based off of how she replies. You got to stop tying not only who you are, you got to stop tying your value into if she's going to choose you or not. Because, gentlemen, let me explain something to you about women. Just because she takes your phone number, man, doesn't mean you're going to get any pussy. Just because she takes your phone number doesn't mean she's going to have a relationship with you. Just because she takes your fucking phone number doesn't mean you have a shot. And that's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. It's very, very important to understand this. Because at that point, now listen, and again, there's nothing wrong with women doing this. You're not the only guy. There are going to be, okay, gentlemen, let's start it at 6 a.m. when she wakes up. Some got to go to work and shit. 6 a.m, she wakes up to tons of good morning, baby, what's up, ma, hey girl, blah, 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 just on her phone. And if she has her apps open, she has messages there. And then when she's from between 6 and going to work, probably someone's trying to reach out to her, trying to talk to her. And all day long, people are trying to get at her, whether it's face-to-face, Scott at the job or Tyrone at the job or somebody trying to get her at the job. No matter where she goes, when she takes her lunch break, somebody's trying to talk to her. So let's just say she goes home and she wants to work out, go jogging. Someone wants to talk to her, okay? Let's say she's getting together to get to the club between the point of her getting ready to go to the club and going to the club, she's talking to somebody. Not to say she's fucking somebody, but maybe she's interacting with somebody. And then from that point, she's going to the club. Now, again, she might be talking to someone while she's at the club. And then she meets other people at the club. Guys walking up to her, guys offering her drinks, guys using pickup lines and all that bullshit. So, and then after that, even when she goes leaves with her girlfriends, it probably still she's got her apps that she has to check. There are guys on her phone. There's guys on. So, gentlemen, you're not the only guy. But here's the good news. The difference is between the motherfucker that has the game and everybody else is that you don't tie yourself into an interaction. If I roll up on a woman at a club, it's just an interaction. I'm not going to jump for joy because we exchange information. I'm not going to go ahead and think about, man, what hotel am I going to take her to? I'm going to tear that ass up. Man, what hotel am I going to smash her the first time because I don't have my own place? Or if you have your own place, when am I going to get to my place? Or when am I going to get most of you guys out here, okay? All right? I'm just saying for all you guys out here, most of you guys are thinking too wrong, okay? You have to stop acting like the woman that you're about to walk up on is the judge, jury, and final decision of who you are as a man. And that is why y'all chase, because she is going to make me whole. I get it, guys. When you see that ass, you see those titties, you say to yourself, yeah, you know what? Man, I want that to be my girl, man. I love to have her as my girl, right? Man, I can see me pushing on a swing and taking her out to dinner and shit and looking at her and man, smashing that ass, smacking that ass, spraying them ass cheeks and all whatever the fuck you guys think. But see, here comes the problem. The problem is when you start chasing her, there is a dark, now remember, I want to take a woman to a dark place, but then there's a dark place that you shouldn't go to in your reality. For every guy that says exactly what I'm saying is the same guy that's going to trigger the thing this is the reason why women fuck with motherfuckers like me and run away from guys like you. Because the person that says all that shit in the get-go creates a story, creates a thing. All of a sudden, okay, she calls you. Then all of a sudden, if she gives you a little pussy crumb, and a pussy crumb is not no pussy, it's okay, maybe she'll flirt a little bit. Maybe she'll go to dinner with you. Maybe she'll spend a little time with you or something like that. Then comes the insecurities that come in with what you're doing, chasing a woman. Who else is she talking to? Wait, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 561. What's your call? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man?
Hello, Coach.
Yes, sir. What's your question? What's up, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Julio, and I'm 30. I'm asking if the getting attached to interaction, is that a emotion or is that a belief? Because you're talking about judgment.
Wait, is what now?
is getting attached to the interaction, right? Well, we're not supposed to be getting attached to the interaction.
That's dealer's choice because so let me say I see a woman with a nice fat ass and I'm a human, okay? So
right.
I can now it's up to the person. He's either going to assume that he's got a shot at that pussy. He's going to look at her outfit and judge and say, well, she's dressing like she's easy. Maybe she is easy. Or he's going to expect, well, you know what? Well, if I can just get her number, man, maybe I can get that pussy next week, or maybe I can get her back to my place tonight. You see what I'm saying? So
there's already a story attached to it.
Right. Well, okay, the moment the individual creates a story on the woman, he's either going to assume, he's going to judge, or he's going to expect. But when those things happen, that's where he has extra pressure on himself, because at that point he's saying, okay, well, now what am I going to do to get her to that story?
Right. And that's why there's no fear when we do any of this stuff, because at the end of the day, there shouldn't be anything prior to that interaction. It should be the present moment, right? Because she's feeling your introduction to what you are teaching now, the
yes. Oh, and all my poetry aficionados, I am working on a new track called something about licking my tongue on you. I forgot the name of it, but I'm working on something new, guys. I'm kicking another crack, and not erotic poem out. But no, so again, when I'm in the present, all I can do is introduce myself to the woman to be selected. That's it. That's all I can do.
So there is no distinction between the feeling or a belief. It's actually worse. You can't have either one, because you could have both at the end of the day.
Well, no.
No,
I see what you're saying. No, I make it about me. I don't make it about her. I make it about, I know I'm gonna make that pussy wet. I know I'm gonna make her toes curl between her ears. I know I'm gonna do all that shit because I know who the fuck I am, right? But here's the crazy thing. Is she worthy of this motherfucking mouthpiece that can seduce her, that can romance her, that can be smooth, sensual, dirty, kinky, nasty, not? She hasn't shown me anything yet. She's just, look, all I see is a body. That's all I see. I see nothing else. So I'm not going to assume anything about her because I don't know her. You see what I'm saying? Nor if she's wearing an outfit, I'm not going to judge her for wearing something that she feels sexy in. If she's wearing something to show her stomach, that's cool. If she's wearing something to have her ass cheek popping out, that's her business. Or she has something to have her titties popping out of her turtleneck. I'm not here to judge that shit. And then as far as expectation, I expect nothing of her because I expect nothing of the situation until her and I are one-on-one on the phone. I can't expect anything at all. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes complete sense. And that's why I was actually wondering right now, because of your experience,
wait, excuse me.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me help this person out. This is Miss Trash Star. I don't know, MS Trash Star. He says women don't chase unless maybe you're looking for a masculine woman and you're a feminine man. Men are the ones who do all the chasing. You see how you gotta see how crazy that shit is? You see how crazy that is?
Yeah.
So let me explain something to you bitch ass motherfuckers out here that believe in this stupid ass shit. This is why y'all ain't getting any pussy. Because what y'all are doing, I don't know if that's even a guy or a woman. I don't know what the fuck that is, but the fuck would I what benefit would it be for me to run behind some pussy like every other human out there? How is that benefiting me? Okay, how is that benefiting me running behind some pussy? Wait, I don't know. Is this I don't know, people, is this a guy or a woman? Put a 1 for guy, or put an M for man, or I don't know, it's a guy. Put an M for male or F for female. What do y'all think this is? Y'all think this is a thing right here? Y'all think women don't check? Okay, again, Carl. Let me.
Yeah.
I always love playing this clip because it's the coldest clip I love to have. Because see, y'all motherfuckers, and if that's okay, look, okay, I'm gonna split this. Watch this, caller. I'm gonna split this in two ways. If you're a guy and a woman, let me go to the woman first. This is exactly my whole point, gentlemen. Because if this is a woman, this reply, gentlemen, call him, ask you, is this reply an open loophole or a closed loophole?
That's a closed loop.
You motherfucking right. So that means she hasn't met him. You see what I'm saying, brother? She hasn't met him.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if now remember, now I want everybody to listen. Every woman who feels this way, I cannot argue with them because they have not met him. And when I say meet him, let's start off with this right here. When I say meet him, I'm talking about the 3, the 4, the 6. They haven't met him. And if this is a woman, hold on, if this is a woman, let's start with the woman first. If this is a woman, I'll explain why she hasn't met him. How can you make her pussy wet asking about her day, what she does for a living, what she's looking for, how she doing, and boring ass questions? So check it out. Most women call her. And I'm not here to argue if this is a woman. I'm going to say woman first. I don't know if it's a man or woman, but I'm not going to argue with this woman because guess what? This is the good news for all you young men out here. Because this is what women who have never gotten any good dick think. Women who haven't been fucked right think this way. Women who pussy has not gotten wet just from the thought of a motherfucker thinks this way. So please understand, I'm not saying she's wrong. She just hasn't met him. Because when, God, you know I got to play the clip. Hold on, let me play the clip. Hold on, let me play the clip. Give me a second, let me play the clip. Because, dog, when you're him, and I like to show you when you're him without touching that pussy, without even touching
loved my shower experience.
Take a
It was amazing. I just pictured you there.
Wait, let me pause. And let me ask you, after you listen a little bit of this, I want to ask you, do you think he's chasing her or she's chasing him after we play this clip? Listen to this, caller. You tell me. Listen.
I stepped out of the shower. My body was wet. I took my towel and I dried myself very sensually, and just imagine it was your lips from my neck all the way down to my breast, my hips, my pussy, my ass, all the way down to my toes. Then I went in the bedroom. I cut the light off. I explored myself in ways that I never have.
Now let me stop right there. Do you think? No, wait, question. Hold on, wait. Do you think who you think is chasing who?
Not only is she chasing, but she's chasing in an uncontrollable way.
That's the motherfucker. God damn it. Let me hold on, dog. You nailed it. Hold on, dog. Let me buy that for a motherfucking $1. Hold on, dog. That was dope as fuck.
I'd buy that for $1.
But see, this is what I'm saying. In your reality, the majority of women have not been fucked. In your reality, they have been poked at so long, and they have been worshipped so long, buying them fucking dinners, kissing their asses, I don't know, being a fucking shoulder to cry on, helping them fucking move, sitting around here doing all that silly, goofy shit.
Yeah.
They actually think that their pussy is so special that every man's supposed to run after it and slay a minotaur like this is Walt Disney. But as I said before, if this is a woman, of course. Now, let's say this is a man, because we don't know. And now if this is a man, of course you can't see it. because you never had a woman talk to you. You never had a woman miss you. You never had a woman reach out to you. You never had a woman send you messages like this in the motherfucking morning. Women, when you wake up in the morning, you never had a list of women saying things like this to you. But if this is a guy, of course you don't understand, because you are the same guy running behind pussy. And I love this one. But see, when you're that guy, you never had a woman want you so bad that she writes you a fucking book about how bad and mad she's pissed off at you because you ain't giving her no dick. But apparently, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, whoever you are, but if you're a man, I get it. And if you're a woman, I get it. But back to you, caller. But this is what I'm saying. See, this is what I'm saying. Remember, the old system is broken. Because
man is more rare than
you're chasing,
we actually imagine.
Right. You're chasing a woman, but what the fuck are you chasing? Insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem, low value. And listen, this is not to knock women, but they know what the fuck I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're not.
I would say until I learned the game, I would be chasing a reflection of myself, which is what I was going to ask is, with you and your experience, because you're not attached to the interaction, is there any type of attachment for a man?
Yes, I'm attached to myself. I'm married to the game. I'm attached. Okay, remember, I'm the only one that tells you have to have a cult. I'm attached to my cult. My cult. That is the greatest. That is the only thing I'm attached to. That's all I need is my cult. Because my cult is going to guide me on me. I'm not making this shit about the woman, because a woman's never met me before. I'm attached to my scribe. I'm attached to my warrior. I'm attached to my film room. I'm attached to my marketing team, my blacksmith, my judicial system, my board of directors, my culinary school, my guide, my studio, my drug lab, my sexual side. I'm attached.
My compass.
Yeah, my compass to motherfucking me. Exactly. Yeah. Not attached to a woman.
Yeah.
I'm not, there's nothing wrong with women, but you should never get attached to a woman. That's to be attached to a woman means that I'm going to date her. I'm going to be in a relationship with her. I'm not going to be when you at a game, you're not in a relationship with a woman. She's fucking with you. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, thank you, Steve.
All right, brother.
That's what I wanted to
I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in.
All right.
Guys, got a question? 100. We got y'all. 100, guys. Appreciate y'all, guys. Got a question? Go and put a queue. Lines are open. Let's continue this game, gentlemen. Gentlemen, as I was saying before, see, the thing is that you have to understand about the human woman, gentlemen, that it doesn't make women bad. I have to keep stressing this because we're not red pill, we're not manosphere, we're not tearing women down. I will say this about women, and I will always say this about women. Women are educated, gentlemen. Women can read, they can write, they can spell, they can pay their bills. They know how to articulate things, gentlemen. That is what they are educated in when I say educated. But when it comes to a real motherfucking man, they are very, very ignorant. They don't meet men every day. They don't. And the man that I'm trying to tell you guys about is the one that stops acting like the woman is his judge and his jury. As a man, I don't chase the woman. I don't chase the victory. I always just execute the action, and that is introducing her to my motherfucking dick, introducing her to be selected. That's it. But see, this is where a lot of guys don't understand the game. Because a lot of y'all guys out there are treating every new woman like she's the final boss of some kind of video game battle. You act like if this one likes me, then my life is perfect. If this one gives me a shot, I'll never ask for anything again. And yes, ladies, if y'all are listening, they pray to God, Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, or wherever they pray. Oh, please, whoever you are, please let her give me a chance because she's the one. She's the one. And then the moment she starts disrespecting that motherfucker, what does he do? Oh, well, you know how it is. Relationships don't work out. when she starts yelling and screaming and disrespecting, talking down to him, sending him one-word answers, demanding money from him. He does all that silly shit, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? See, guys, y'all have got to stop treating women like that. I'm not saying treating women bad, but what does it say about you? If you're worshiping her and running behind her, what does that say about you? And I am telling you guys, don't listen to these guys. I'm telling you, don't listen to these women telling you that men chase women. Go ahead and chase that pussy and see where it's left you. How many of you motherfuckers have been chasing pussy and wind up as a friend or a brother or shoulder to cry on, and you have Tampax conversations, slumber parties, and you paint your fingernails? This is the problem. See, the thing is that a man who has self-worth, okay, you are going to judge her on how she moves. You're not chasing after her because she's not the prize. You're the prize. I'm the one that's going to help you with your fucking insecurity. I'm the one that's going to educate you and elevate you on things that you have never seen, heard, or experienced before. I'm the one that's going to push your sexuality to a new level. I'm going to do all those things because most of these women are stuck in the same loophole, gentlemen. Okay? And for most you guys out here, man, let me tell you something. We have no tolerance. See, you guys that chase, the problem with you guys that chase women, your tolerance is so high, it's sad. You want that pussy so bad, you will accept one-word answers. You will accept, I don't know, maybe, I'll think about it, I'll get back at you, and all that other silly ass shit. When her mood starts to shift, you are the one apologizing. When she's quiet and silent, you think it's death. And you're not as grounded as you thought you were. And now you're just an emotional, effeminate person trying to win somebody over that doesn't even like you, doesn't want to be around you, and doesn't want to date you, but yet you are still running behind her. Women, listen, gentlemen, I say to you guys out here, women are not obligated to give you anything, gentlemen. There is no rule in the book on this planet that we're in that women have to give you pussy because you take them out to dinner. She has not an obligation to give you pussy because you texted her, you talked to her, you took her on a date, you took her out to dinner. She can do whatever the fuck she wants, when she wants, and you have no right to get mad at her. But guys, let me tell you why chasing is bad. Chasing is bad because when you begin to chase a woman, that comes from a place of insecurity, gentlemen. Because you're chasing something, because you are looking, you're saying that you complete me. You're my person. You are my yin to my yang and all that silly ass shit. You don't do that with a woman. You don't do that, guys. Let me tell y'all something. For every man that chases, the majority of you guys are going to begin to unlock the door of insecurity. And when you become insecure, that what's going to happen is you're going to start to, hey, remember, guys, we don't believe in physical abuse. We don't believe in emotional abuse. We don't believe in lying, manipulating, or deceiving. But I am telling you guys, when you are chasing after pussy, there are no rules attached to what you're doing because you want that pussy so bad. You don't care how you get it, even if it means she walks all over you and disrespects you. And see, this is why a lot of women love you chasing. Think about it, gentlemen. I don't have to give my pussy to him, but I can get a free meal. Hey, I can get my bills paid if I want to. I can get a dinner. I can get somebody to get me a medi-pedi or whatever the thing I want done. I can get a sucker to do that. And guess what? And all I got to do is say thank you, and that sucker going to still do it. Because when you're chasing after a woman and not chasing yourself, gentlemen, you lose yourselves. You lose everything about you, okay? And I need y'all to listen. This is going to be it's going to be upsetting for a lot of you guys out here. Because the harder you chase, the faster she's going to run. And that's the law, the rule of the game. It is not bad luck. It's not coincidence. It's the rules of the game, man. Y'all are too busy chasing after. Well, you know, I keep asking, go ahead. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. I always tell you something. Think about women for a second. I want y'all to just think about this for a second. Women have a closet full of shit. Dresses, purses, shoes, and all that stuff, right? Right, gentlemen? We can agree they have that stuff, yes? So if women have those things, gentlemen, let me ask you a question. Did she chase the dresses? All those dresses that she has in her closet, did they chase her? Did the makeup, the eyeliner, the blush, the mascara, the purse, the shoe, the dress, hell, even the dildo, did they I'm asking a question, gentlemen. Did they chase? The dildo that's in her drawer right now, did it run and trip her and tackle her? Are the dresses she has in her closet, did the dresses chase her? Did all the lines of shoes from her flats to her high heels to whatever the fuck, her flip-flops or whatever she wears, did those things chase her? But the question is, if they didn't chase her, then why does she have it there? Why does she love her dress, her purse, her shoes, her makeup, her eyeliner, and her dildo? Why does she like those things? You want to know why? Because those things knew something that we all know that you guys don't know. Y'all are too busy forcing a feeling versus creating a feeling. See, you can't force a feeling on a woman. You can't force a woman to like you. You can't force a woman to want to be with you. There has to be something that triggers in the woman, just like she does when she holds that dress, those shoes, that purse, that makeup, and that dildo, to say, you know what? There is a benefit to putting this thing on, and it's going to make me, quote unquote, feel something, gentlemen. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 610. How can I help you? What's up? 610. What's up?
Yeah, it says Shaw 25. Yeah, the question I had, you was just mentioning about the pressure. So it's more so the pressure of not being, it's knowing that you're not experienced.
Well, no, you didn't create the experience. You see what I'm saying? There's no such, okay. The reason why that I guess that woman or that woman or whatever the hell came in here talking about men should chase women is because they know the majority of you guys can't fuck. They know you do not create any experiences whatsoever. And everything with a woman should be an experience. From the moment she knocks on your door should be an experience. Phone calls should be an experience. Land, sea, air, and space. When you're on a date with her, whether it's at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks or the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, should be an experience, Shy. Does that make any sense?
So so the experience should be that I create something that's something that she would enjoy, but I'm not.
But you're not creating it for, okay, remember, let's go to Disney World, Six Flags. They're not creating for just one person. They say this, you come inside our doors, you are going to get an experience. That means as a man, you can give every woman an experience because the majority of women are not getting any sexual experiences. They're not getting anything to make them go over the night and think about the night and look forward to wanting to spend time with you in a more intimate or sexual way, Shy.
But I gotta clear everything before I could find a sexual side.
Not with her, with yourself. You have to create it.
So create the way I'm going to touch her, or create the.
Yeah, create everything. Everything must be everything.
So when you create, it's like a a test. Like I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna see what.
I'm listening.
What the outcome comes out like, and then fix it up and to make it better. But then
But if you're trying to make it better, then you failed. Again, if I create a way to eat pussy, and I create several ways to eat pussy, then why am I tailor making it to one woman?
Because isn't every woman like different from like how they body?
No, it's not about the body. Okay, you're looking at the body. Okay. See, the thing is that most you don't understand. Okay. Becoming a sexual amusement park in her mind, okay, is a man that makes her feel something before he even penetrates her on a physical level, before he touches her body. He has already built something in her mind. Because, see, you humans who just want to hop and poke a hole are only looking and thinking about a hole. And women are not looking at holes. They're looking at some excitement between their goddamn ears. And the right man who has game doesn't chase her body. He builds a world in her mind that she cannot stop revisiting, Shy. Oh my God. Woo-hoo-hoo, I'm getting excited. Come on. Did you hear what I said, Shy? He builds a world in her mind that she cannot stop revisiting. Sexual seduction begins when your presence becomes a thrill ride in her imagination. She gets obsessed when your words, your sexual energy, your dominance, your decisiveness, your authenticity is going to turn her on because she's not used to that. Every guy that talks to a woman nowadays is like an elementary school or that little kiddie park where you got to be 5 foot tall to ride a little fucking ride that goes, 2 miles an hour in a little circle. Does that make any sense?
All right, so you're able to you're able to not attack, but be able to access the mind to give her experience that versus.
No. I didn't say give her. I said I am the experience. What the fuck would I give it for? I am the experience. I don't have to give her anything. Why would I try to give her something?
So all right, so she's experiencing you.
Yes, she's experiencing me. But no, she's not. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. She's not experiencing me. I was wrong. She's not experiencing me. Her body is feeling and experiencing me.
So hold on. So it's a domino effect. Her mind is she's all right. You're talking to her emotions, and then that triggers the body.
Okay, so when a woman listens to a song, right? Okay, you're at a club, right?
Yeah.
Now, when the ass popping song comes on, would they be like, "Oh shit"? They start popping their ass, yes.
Yeah.
But when there's a slow song, they really get in the mood and they start swaying back and forth, yes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Okay, because words are powerful. Okay, you remember that guy's wife that was kissing on Chris Brown, right? She doesn't know Chris Brown, but he already fucked her. He fucked her in every kind of way imaginable in her head. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because
he fucked her. But see, he didn't poke. The husband was always poking a hole. See, y'all don't understand groupies and women. The reason why women fuck musicians is not because of how they look. It's because how the musician makes them feel. Makes them feel. You guys can't make them feel anything because you're surface level. Because you're still begging for a ride on her body. But when you have the game, you don't ask permission to touch her skin. Okay? You don't do any of that. Okay? You remember I told you, remember I told you about Django Unchained? You ever watch Django? I love that movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when Django, he said, hey, Django, what you gonna do? Okay, so he says say there's a farmer and there's a horse. And you want to buy the horse, Django, and the farmer says you can't have the horse. What are you going to do, Django? What Django say? Well, I'm going to steal the horse. He said, you can't do that. Because, the laws of Mississippi or wherever the fuck they were at state that the horse is going to go back to the owner and you will get hanged for that. He said, I got a better idea for you. Why instead of buying the horse, why don't you go to the farmer and buy the farm that the horse is on? You see what I'm saying? You don't ask for permission to touch her body, but you're not supposed to take anything, okay? You're supposed to make her feel like she wants to give you her body because of the experience that she's having through the interactions you're having that are not sexual. Remember, that are non-sexual experiences to create sexual experiences.
All right, so it's the words that's hitting is coming from you because the words have something behind it, which is experiencing you that's in a non-sexual way.
Right, because remember, Shy, when I'm interacting with a woman, I can make her feel seen, heard, and understood. Keyword feel. They don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about because they don't get around guys because the majority of you guys are sending these boring ass, what are you doing texts, hoping that she's in the mood, throwing weak compliments at her ass. The man that has the game is already deep inside of her head. He's not rushing to undress her. He's busy constructing an entire world that she can't stop visiting. And when she goes to the first door in that world of tension, well, remember, trust, emotional trust, sexual trust, there's a ride of sexual tension. There's a ride of sexual fantasy. There's a ride of mystery. There's a ride of electricity that pulsates every time she thinks about him without him putting his hands on her. Just like when Chris Brown kissed that woman, he already fucked her. If you always notice, Chris Brown takes pictures with a lot of his groupies and shit, right? He's fucked them all. He's fucked them all. Look. Not only are they buying a ticket to watch him perform, they want to go VIP because they want to touch him, feel him, and smell him and connect the mental fantasy that he's already given them. Every musician has fucked them. Every rapper, every country western singer, whoever the fuck it is, they've already fucked them. It's already over with. Does that make sense? And what I'm saying is that this is where the seduction lives, because I'm saying to the woman, I know there's a dirty, dark side to you, but I'm not judging you on it. I'm just gonna let you know that you can be that thing when you touch your pussy by yourself, when you pull out that dildo by yourself, and you go to that dark place. You can be that way with me. And that starts with the way that you speak. Y'all guys are like this.
My name is Ralph, and what are you doing? And hi, and it's been a nice day, and yeah,
Right, you saying all that shit, right? But see, when you had this game, you chill with it. You talk low. And it's laced with intent, but not sexual intent. You don't talk about the motherfucking weather or a day at motherfucking work. You talk in a way that I'm going to paint pictures in her head, dropping nice, soft, teasing images into her imagination. The way her breath would catch it if I was whispering in her motherfucking ear. The way her body's going to feel if I'm rubbing it from left to right, right to left, and let her imagine that. The way I'm talking and not whispering like this and all this stuff, not doing any of that. Just letting her know that with me, she can be anything that she wants to be. And I'm never going to judge her for it. Because remember, Shy, I'm just going to plant the seed. She is either going to give it light and water. That's it. And those seeds are going to blow up into full-blown sexual rides. From the moment I do the shower game with her, the moment I do Sex-O-Ween with her, the Easter game and anything, the moment I decide to give her a personalized masturbation audio that she can play with her pussy for over 40, 50 minutes to my motherfucking voice, Shy, that's how cold I am, right?
All right.
So one moment she's sitting at her desk, and then when she talks to me and all of a sudden she's away from her job and on that roller coaster ride. Her heart is racing, her stomach's dropping, and that addictive mix of excitement describes what women aren't used to. Women don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because all they hear is like, hey, my name is Steve. Can I see your pussy? Hey, my name is Steve. Yeah, can I see you a dick pic right now? Hey, my name is Steve. Yeah. So that's what you for living? Okay. So we come over and give me some of that pussy. That's all they know. They don't know anybody that takes their motherfucking time like they know what they're doing. But you know who takes their time, young man? Those motherfucking singers. Because from the first moment he talking about her coming over, the first verse is her coming over. Second verse, he started to seduce her. Third verse, he's fucking the shit out of her. The end. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. The question I had was like how you do what's it called? Like a room. You said room checks.
When it comes to what?
Like when you what's it, studio? When you checking out of
sound checks.
Yeah, sound check. You do that when you're talking to the woman using your words.
No. You should see y'all motherfuckers. I swear, y'all don't know how to fuck. Okay. When I had my apartment, I would sound check. It was in the morning, noon, evening, and night. I would lay on my fucking back in the front of the door. I mean, not outside the door, but inside the door. I lay on my back in the living room, the dining room, the kitchen, the hallway, bedroom, and closet. Because I had to make sure that the music and the lighting was perfect for the moment to let those panties slide. Because everything matters. Y'all motherfuckers have women over, you got all the lights on and the TV fucking running. Nah, motherfucker, I got the lights dim. And if anything's on the TV, it's either a fireplace or like a fish tank or some shit like that. But it is no Netflix. The music's gonna be on lightly in the background. Now again, it'll start off with some jazz shit, but then we'll crank it up a little bit slower, closer to either the kitchen or the bedroom. But I'm the entertainment. I'm not gonna let the TV talk for me, the music talk for me. I'm gonna talk for myself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you don't talk to yourself. So what was you said before you get to that you got the trust and then
no, it's trust.
sexual.
Oh no, it's trust. She's got to okay, gentlemen. She's got to trust you. Gentlemen, the end result of her face in the pillow and her ass in the air and gentlemen, fucking you back. I didn't say a corpse. Because a woman can just lay there, guys, and think about another man or think about what she's got to do at the grocery store, her feeding her cat vittles, or what's going to be on the next soap opera while you're stroking. Laying there like a corpse or a woman throwing that ass back at you, fucking you back, talking shit back at you, telling you to pull her hair, smack her ass, and tell her to take that motherfucking pussy. That's a difference there. Because I'm not saying, okay, you humans are gonna fuck, but y'all ain't going, they just gonna lay there and be like, that's how they do it. All right, hurry up and get it over with. Do you think that's fucking? Nah, fucking is, when can I see that dick? I miss that dick. Oh, I can't wait to get that dick. You see what I'm saying, man?
So that's getting.
Well, no, because, okay, the trust, that's the first door. But gentlemen, trust doesn't mean fucking. Trust means I trust that you're not going to bury me in the woods. I trust that you're not going to hurt, harm, or do something negative to me. Trust, gentlemen. Trust. Then becomes shy. I always give you the example of emotional trust. Emotional trust is when a woman is thinking something, but she wants to kind of tell you, most women can think about, I'm thinking about you, won't tell you, but emotional trust will make her send you a message and say, I thought about you today, or, you have a cute smile, you have nice, sexy lips, you have a cute dimple, they will begin to open up to you. But remember that, hey, gentlemen, it doesn't mean you get her pussy. That means that she's a trust you. Now, as the emotional trust goes deeper, she's going to start to share some of her feelings. Then it's going to roll to the sexual trust. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So the sexual trust.
Yes.
And that's where it doesn't mean fucking, but it's more of you could talk dirty on the phone.
Well, it's like this. All right. So then comes what I call a sexual haunted house that goes in the sexual wing. Because every woman, gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand this shit. Wait, hold on, Shy. It's been an hour. Hey, ladies, it's been an hour. You know how it is when y'all get too much man. I care. Can't say I don't care, ladies. Go ahead and take a moment, get a piece of chocolate cake. Go ahead and go get a cookie. Go ahead and fill your wine glass up, and you can cry. Go ahead and take a moment to cry. Go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Do something, ladies. Just take a break. Too much man sometimes. Hey, Shy, I gotta take care of these women and shit. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out there, there is a place that women have when they pull out that Willie Mammoth 3000. When they slide their fingers in their panties, there are dark ass corners in her mind where taboo lives, okay? But see, when you have the game, Shy, you don't ask if she's into certain things, okay? You don't do that. You make her feel safe enough, Shy, to admit it to herself. See, the fear isn't the real danger. It's the thrill of being led to places that she's never let anybody else see before. The only ones who've ever seen her nastiest side, gentlemen, are her fingers and her dildos, okay? Every creak, every shadow, every unexpected touch, okay, of that place between her legs is only something that she experiences, because how can she share the nasty side of herself to you guys when you've already created the nastiest self of her already, and you haven't even let her express herself to you, if that makes sense?
So so the version that I see of her is a thirsty version. That's why.
Yeah, right. Because, okay, so I just gave you a section in your amusement park. We just talked about the dark haunted house, the dark corners of her mind, right?
Right.
But then over to the left, or if you take the trolley car through the amusement park, there's the fun house with the distorted mirrors. And that means when she's with me, I'm going to show her versions of herself that she didn't even know existed. The good girl who secretly wants to be bad. The strong woman who melts when a strange man takes control and dominates her ass. When a confident professional woman becomes a weak woman that wants to be dominated, okay? I'm going to reflect and let her see that It is okay to be slutty and wild and uninhibited. You can be that with me because I'm not judging you for that. Because remember, Shy, is very important. And with the game, well, I tell you, everything happens behind closed doors, right?
Right.
And part of that trust is that this is where y'all guys go wrong with your insecurity, where y'all chasing women. A woman can't show you her slutty, wild, uninhibited side because she did it one time with one motherfucker, and guess what? She had to get a restraining order on that motherfucker. She had to leave her job because of that motherfucker. She had to move to another city or change her number or somebody digging her trash or stealing her panties and all that other shit. So she's like this. I can't show this part of me to everybody because some of y'all motherfuckers can't handle that shit. See, remember, I remember I tell you guys, okay? Remember I told you about Valentine's Day. I said it's the only week of the year women are going to be more aggressive than any time of the year. And you know, a lot of guys got scared of that. We do the Halloween games. A lot of guys get scared of that too. Listen, a lot of guys think they want slutty, wild, and uninhibited behavior from a woman, but that aggression is something that scares them because they're not aggressive themselves. So when a woman starts talking dirty, oh, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I want that dick. Well, okay. Hold on. What, slow down. You see what I'm saying?
So does that come from not working on that side of like the freaky side of knowing what to say in that
What do you mean?
that moment?
What do you mean?
Like when she, like what's causing the hesitation or pause to not respond back to a woman being aggressive?
But a weak male cannot be aggressive to a woman. If you're sitting around there, okay, if you have fear, anxiety, and you chasing after pussy, you can't show dominance in the bedroom. Okay, remember I keep telling you guys, gentlemen, all you guys listen to me. I've always said this since I've been doing. Hey guys, you remember 56K modem, guys, back in the 90s, gentlemen. I've always told you, motherfucker, all you guys out there, the way you are outside the bedroom is the same way she's going to perceive you in the bedroom. And if you are passive, weak, soft, emotional, effeminate, fear, anxiety, shy, passive, man, she ain't going to give you the best sides of her because you're too busy, weak, soft. You see what I'm saying?
So if you move soft outside, that's what she thinks she's gonna get.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna get back to my sexual amusement park, Shy, because we just talked about my haunted house. We just talked about my fun house. But then in my sexual amusement park, I got those little spinning teacups. Those teacups represent, Shy, pure emotional and sexual chaos. I'm gonna spin her fucking sexual emotions on purpose. Hot and cold, pull, push, forward, denial. Have fun with it. When she's just ready to bust that nut and come, then I just say, you know what, hey, look, you go to bed and everything. How do you want to make you come tonight? Shit like that. I'm gonna draw her in a way that's not being mean, but that sexual, dizzy, addictive spin is what's gonna keep her coming back to the park because I'm not just one thing. What is he today? Is he gonna be sexy to me? Is he gonna be smooth today? Is he gonna be dirty today or freaky or naughty or nasty today? Is he gonna be seductive? Is he gonna be sweet? He's gonna be, what am I gonna get today? I don't know what I'm gonna get today, but I'm gonna get on that goddamn teacup and go for a spin. And wherever I end up, he's gonna put me in another mood because he's not a one-trick pony. He's several things, Shad. You see what I'm saying?
So are those several things is like what you say with the Bob Ross?
Oh yeah, painting. Hey, the Bob Ross, we call that the tunnel of love. You know when they get on those boat rides and everything? Oh yeah. See, the tunnel of love or the Bob Ross that's that sexual version where it's slow, it's dark. is dripping with sexual tension, making her feel the weight of my presence in the moment. And what time is that, Shy? That's about what? Between 10:30 and 2:30, 10:30 p.m., 2:30 a.m. when she's in her t-shirt and her panties. Slow, dark, relaxing. You see what I'm saying? That's when the slow ride makes her feel sexy. That's those moments where you know what? There's a little bit of itch she has, but that woolly mammoth isn't enough. So she gonna call me so I can, have a little conversation with that thing. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's you directing.
Yes.
On how you want her.
Absolutely, because I don't need to be with her to run this park. That's the power. A text at 11 p.m. that simply says, oh, and I loved it. See, I can tell a woman I'm thinking about you, and like she gets excited about that. You guys say I'm thinking about you, like, what creepy shit are you thinking? Do you see what I'm saying? I can draw out her femininity and her sexuality by the way I'm talking to her because I'm cool, calm, that the tone is light and fun. But what I'm saying is that I can let her mind run through the park, through the loops, hitting the bumper cars, colliding fantasies and dirty thoughts, all in the comfort of her home where she says, you know what? I can be me, and whatever we talk about, whatever we discuss, however he makes my pussy feel, if I send him a photo or anything I send him, nobody will ever know. Even if it doesn't work out and I let him go, I know that what we had, like I'll give you an example, man. I hate to say this, guys, but sometimes you see that. Sometimes, you're walking around in Wally World, or Wally World is Walmart for all you uppity motherfuckers, or Target, but sometimes you're gonna see an ex with her man. You're gonna see a chick you were just fucking and shit, and you think about all the nasty shit she used to do with you. You just sit back a little bit like, man, he doesn't even know how dirty she could be. You wanna know why, Shaq? Because women always like to talk to real men. It's like, I got a man, but he just ain't doing it like you used to do it. And I can't give myself like I used to give to you, Steve. That's what I'm talking about. Women calling you, not complaining about their man. They're just bitching that you're not their man, if that makes sense.
So she's on the comeback.
Well, it could be the comeback, but what I'm saying is that the mental and sexual amusement park that you have to create when you don't chase is addictive because it is custom built for her. Okay, think of the amusement park as a life reality that's a living reality, okay? It's living. It's not like Disney is frozen, right? The rides are going to be here. They're not moving, right?
Right.
But what I'm saying when you have the game is that you can tailor make an amusement park specifically for her. From the shower game that you put her in, like I said, to the masturbation audios you can send her. It's custom built for her because every woman doesn't get the same experience with me, right? I read her. I notice what makes her eyes widen. You guys aren't. You looking at her ass cheeks. I notice her. I listen. Remember, I listen with my eyes and my ears. I listen to her breathing. I listen to her moans. I listen to her words. I listen to when she bites her lip. I listen to her eyes when they locked in on me. I listen to all those things. And I am going to weaponize that to create the park, not in a creepy way, but in a masterful way. Remember, I become the architect of her secret, dirty fantasies. And the more time she spends with me, the more her life starts to feel new and invigorating versus be with an average guy. So then who do you think is going to chase who? Do you think if I'm making her feel this way and giving her the gateway drug of maybe not the marijuana, let's say the cocaine of me and the gateway sexual drug, you don't think she ain't gonna come back for this dick? Shy?
Yeah, she's gonna come back.
She gonna motherfucking right come back because the normal guy is gonna make her feel flat. Normal sex, normal conversations, boring ass interviews are vanilla, black and white, boring, library, okay? But what I'm giving her is color and I'm giving her a full experience. And this is the part, Shy, that most guys don't understand. See, the longer you delay the pussy, the wetter and more desperate she becomes. And I don't mean desperate as you guys say desperate. I'm saying what my mentor did when I was 9 or 10. You shook the bottle. You know, with soda, we all did that as kids. You shake that motherfucker and shake it and shake it and shake it and keep shaking it and shake it. What happens when you crack that top, Shy? Does it go fizz or does it go splash, splash?
It goes splash, splash.
You motherfucking right it does, right. Because the thing is by the time I put my hands on her, she's already been riding my rides in her mind for days and weeks. Her body's already primed to me. Shy, if I'm the only guy out there teaching you to create masturbation audios where she plays her pussy to my words, I'm priming her body for me. Her mind is owned. And I finally pull her close and pin her ass up against a wall. I let her feel this motherfucking dick. Oh man, it's on. That's the climax. That's what she's been waiting for. The loop has been opened at that point. Because she's so into the experience, because the experience has already happened. The orgasm's already happened. She's come several times, touched herself several times, opened her up several times. And I don't even need to touch her to get her to want this dick. You see what I'm saying?
So it's the beginning when you guys when she met you, and then you create that
open living world, okay? I don't want her to want me. The fuck would I want to see? You humans think wants or fuck a want. I want her to either need or become addicted. Remember, I keep telling you, I don't know about you. I want to dominate and conquer. And the only way I'm going to dominate and conquer, I'll tell any woman, I'm not here for your pussy. I'm showing you why you should fuck me. I just want a piece of land. Oh, what do you think I'm going to build on that land? That amusement park. Because once I get a piece of land, meaning that she trusts me enough to invite me into, it's already fucking over at that point. Because at that point, I'm going to touch her without touching her. And this is how, okay, if you go back to Chris Brown and that woman, this is how some men can make women obsessed with them after one conversation or maybe one song. While everybody else is chasing her for months and months and months and still get friend zoned. And the difference isn't looks, it's not money or even confidence. It is the square of the control of the mental and sexual dominance that you have. It's the ability, Shy, to not go after her fucking body. I'm trying to trigger something that is old, dusty, and has cobwebs. And what do you think that is, Shy? Old and dusty, and it's got cobwebs. What do you think that is?
Her emotion.
Her fucking emotions and her sexual imagination. You motherfucking right. Exactly. Because every woman is sleeping right now. And they've been sleeping most of their lives. And they've been sleeping, they've got dust covered on them, and they got fucking The only time that person wakes up is when they touch that pussy or they get that dildo out. That's the only time that person wakes up, and then it goes back asleep again. That's the only time it wakes up is when a woman accesses it, because she never can ever imagine, can anybody trigger this part of me that I can trigger? That's what she wants. See, most you guys are visitors in her mind. You're nice, you're sweet, you're kind, you're thoughtful, you're understanding. But the man that is the owner is a whole different motherfucking game. I set the tone, I set the rules, and I decide, Shy, you ready for this? What rides are open, Shy? She doesn't get to choose. I decide. I choose when she gets the thrill. I choose when I tease that pussy. I choose when I want to make her wet and I want to make her tingle. That's what the fuck. You don't think Chris Brown or any rapper, Drake, Chris Brown, Kendrick Lamar, anybody, any singer or whatever, they know that when they create a song, one of those songs is going to do something that's going to trigger the person that's a fan of that artist, if that makes any sense.
So it's more so you get to say so.
Yeah, I got to say so. But you know what the beautiful part is? You know what they hate the most? You know what they hate the most? They love it so much they hate it. They love it so much they hate it because it's at that point, they're like, who the fuck are you? You have not put one fucking finger on me. And yet, I think about you when I shouldn't be thinking about you. And Jim, when I say thinking about you, it's not like porn where she's thinking about, oh, I'm gonna rub my pussy. No. Who the fuck do you think you are, you fucking asshole? You cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic jerk. You fucking asshole. This motherfucker, who the fuck does he think he is? He thinks he's God's gift to everything. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just saying think about you in a dirty way. I'm saying she thinks about you in a way that draws out her sexual side, stimulating her emotions to be mad at you because you have some kind of control over her that she has no control over, Shy. Does that make any sense?
Yes, so she's mad that you could hit a spot that make her lose control, but she can't control.
Most guys can't hit those things because they don't know how to make. Okay, I keep telling you. All right, so when can somebody please pull this up? I'm gonna give you all a prime example. Shy, when did text messaging start? Can somebody in the chat room pull up? No. When did text messaging start on the phone? When did it start? What year did text messaging start? Can someone please pull that up so I can show y'all on an old ass system? When did pull it up? What year, guys? If y'all can pull it up, what year did texting somebody start, gentlemen? What year? Nah, this is not. No. The phones didn't come out till 90. No, the phones came out. The phones didn't come out in 92. No. Well, I guess the beeper. I guess the beeper. Well, okay. Well, okay. You could. Okay, I won't use beeper. I see what you're saying. 100K. I see what you're saying. Okay, the beeper can do words and all that stuff. I'm saying phone text message. So y'all say 96, 98. I got 96, 98, somewhere around there. So Shy.
Yeah.
Let's say 1998 or okay, fuck it. Let's just say 2000, around that shit off. Let's say text messaging started in 2000. You motherfuckers are still text messaging 26 years later. The fuck is... Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Y'all are still operating on an outdated system. You, with all the technology we have, where you can talk on, you can use your voice now, you can do videos, and you can go live. Y'all are still doing an old, outdated system and just fucking texting women. You see what I'm saying? You see how outdated that is? And see, y'all don't even understand it. That's the problem. Boring. Y'all are trying to show some women something different on an outdated system by doing what everybody else is doing. Everybody is doing that. And what makes those text messages even worse is that you're trying to make the text message perfect. You're trying to send her the quote unquote perfect text message. I'm trying to say the right thing. I want to make sure that I say this thing versus that thing because I don't want to do that. So all you guys are doing is that you're on an outdated system, gentlemen. That's the point I've been trying to tell you. You're playing the rules of a game. If it started in 2000, we're in 2026. We're in the 4th month of 2026, and you're still operating in the 1999, 2000, and then y'all expect women to change? You can't do that. Women are, but shy. But this is the beautiful thing about the game. Because women are wired to expect boring fucking text messages, either thirsty ones or boring ones. Nothing excited. Let me tell you something. Can words make her feel you like a voice message can, Shy?
No,
right. Can a text message have more impact than a video of you? What do you think has more impact? You typing up a word, because remember, I keep telling y'all guys, y'all got to understand how shit goes. When you send for all you guys out there, I know when y'all were like kids, I know we all played Red Rover. Shy, did you ever play Red Rover?
No.
Shy, y'all didn't play Red Rover when y'all, what the fuck y'all did teach?
Bro, I'm Caribbean, bro.
Oh, you Caribbean. Okay, so when we were small, we used to play a game called Red, like this.
Red Rover, let Michael come over.
And then Michael come over, we start chasing him and shit, whatever the fuck. Just a game we played as kids. But what I'm saying to y'all humans out there, when you send a woman a text message, gentlemen, no matter what the fuck you want to send her, this is where everything fucks up. Because the moment you send her a text message, it's not going straight to her, Shy. The text message is going through a filter of her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, her values, and the fact that she doesn't even know you. So whatever you fucking send, this is what I keep trying to tell you. You're not talking to her. She's already met you because you're not the only one sending the same stupid shit, thinking that it's brand new. Shy?
All right. So
can we agree that in 26 years, you think that there is something new that somebody can text a woman that she hasn't experienced or seen before, Shy?
Yeah.
That's the whole fucking point. That's why when you have the game, land, sea, air, and space, when you send a voice message, she can then feel that because women can tell sincerity, the sincerity in your words versus the bullshit message you're sending over. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. So it's the more so the system of you operating purely off your mindset, but not the one I'm operating
Well, not
on
the
now.
one you're operating on. I'm saying when you have the game, okay, women are wired for emotional and sexual stimulation. They're wired for this. But it's dormant because, okay, check it out. If a woman is wired for emotional and sexual stimulation, where do you think the wires are at, Shy? Do you think they're on the surface or below the surface, Shy?
Below.
Right, but how are you guys gonna tap into those wires when you're fucking with what, Shy? The what?
The surface.
There you go. And that's why y'all are chasing pussy. Because anybody that chases after pussy is chasing what's on the surface. You don't have to chase the pussy. Once you tap into that emotional and that sexual side of her, women crave a man who can take them on mental journeys inside their own heads before he takes them anywhere on a physical level. But the world is not going to tell you that. They can't give that information out to you motherfuckers. So they're going to keep you thinking that, you know what? Wear your clothes, go to the gym, and fucking show all your trinkets and think that's going to get you some pussy.
So is mentally first building.
Yeah, no, I'm not building anything.
I mean, the experience,
right.
You're building.
Because, okay, can she feel, if the wires are under the surface, can she feel alive, desired, a little bit scared, a little bit naughty, a little bit dirty, a little bit kinky, and completely out of control on the surface? Do you think she can feel that way? No, fuck no, she can't. So then why do you think you're gonna get that if you're running behind pussy, chasing after her body? I'm not chasing after her body. I'm gonna show her that she can fuck with me, and I got her. I'm gonna take. Hey, the sexual ride is gonna be amazing with your boy. You see what I'm saying?
It's gonna be amazing because you designed it for you.
Keep going.
You designed it for you when you realize that. When you realize that you were the prize or
I don't realize I am the I don't realize shit. The fuck you mean realize? I am. That's what I've been trying to tell you, man. I am. That's where y'all got it all wrong, man. You're not supposed to run behind her pussy, man. You're not
supposed to invite.
Yes, you invite her in to a place. She's got to feel this. And it's a sense of belonging. Okay, when she's by herself and she's rubbing her pussy, she is in a very safe, secure environment that doesn't judge her, look down at her, ridicule her, put herself down, throw shit in her face. When she's by herself rubbing on her own pussy, she is safe on that level. And what I'm saying is you don't have to be that person to force that. You wanted to feel that motherfucking shit. You see what I'm saying? You wanted to feel that. And she can't feel that if you're rushing after her body. I'm not chasing after her. I'm just building the park. I craft all of my words and my videos and my lives and any audios I send her like tickets. I make, when I'm around her, my presence the main gate. And I turn every interaction into another ride that she can't resist, even when she wants to resist. That's what I want. I want her body and her mind to fucking fight. Her pussy saying, I want that dick. Her mind is saying, no, girl, he's not right for us. No. We shouldn't. And her body's saying, oh, we want to. That's what the fuck I want. I want to become that thing in her mind. Okay? Because here's the thing. She just doesn't want to fuck you, gentlemen. She wants to live there because that is the only place that she knows that she can go to where she can let her hair down with a real human person and not something that goes you see what I'm saying, Shy?
All right. So
yeah, what's up?
So to be there, to embody it.
Well, you have to build it to embody it. She will brag about you to her friends. And then when you give her that experience, did you see how that woman was kissing Chris Brown? She was kissing him as if there was nobody in that fucking building. It was just Chris Brown and her one-on-one. That's what I'm talking about. That's what, because this is what she's been waiting for. Do you see what I'm saying?
So the moment was overwhelming to the point the emotion took over and she didn't see it.
What do you mean? Do what now?
The emotion took over when she was kissing Chris Brown. So
right.
She
No,
really
the fantasy, the emotion, and the feeling all came together. And when those things came together, it just changed that. You see what I'm saying? It changed everything. This guy said, what are some examples of ways that we can let her earn it? But see, that's the what is wrong? I'm gonna Shy, tell me what's wrong with this statement. What are some examples of ways we can let a woman earn those experiences? The experiences where we can touch her without touching her.
The issue is that he's making about the woman.
Thank you.
So
God damn it. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell y'all, man. I know y'all want to be a doctor in a fucking day. But young man who's asking this question, this is not about me giving you an example. It's about you being a student of the game to be the example, motherfucker. I shouldn't have to give you the example, because if you're a student of the game, you will become the example. You will create your own set of rides. You don't need another man's example of rides that you can fucking create, man. You see the problem is, Shy? That's the problem. They all want to do something different. But I got some, Shy, I'm gonna let you go because I'm gonna tell y'all a few more of my rides and shit.
All
right, Shy, I'll throw you back in. Call back, brother. Let me tell you a few more of the rides that I have and everything. Probably got to answer some more questions, but let me, guys, get your crowns out. Guys, another sexual ride in my sexual amusement park is definitely the roller coaster. Strapping her into that sexual roller coaster with a deep, deep stare, man. Guys, you can look at a woman with a nice deep, guys, I told you, guys, I'm going to give you this one for free. I kind of gave you out the other day. Guys, this is something that y'all could do. Now, this is something new, but when a woman's really into you, they'll love this one. You know, when she's playing with her pussy, sometimes she's like, I'm thinking about you when I'm playing with my pussy, right? So guys, all you got to do is grab your phone, look dead at your phone, and just stare at the phone 10 seconds. Just look at the phone for 10 seconds and smile a little bit and nod a little bit and say, keep going or come for me. And then what you do, guys, and this is free, while she's playing with her pussy and she's thinking about you. Oh, come on, man. Turn on the, okay, watch this, gentlemen. She's got your cologne. Remember, no one's teaching you this. She's got your cologne. Okay, let me show you. All right, let me show you how this is going to work. Let me show you how this is going to work. All right, she's got her, let's say it's a napkin. All right, let's say it's a napkin. She's got your cologne on the napkin. She takes the picture, she takes the video and set it right in a place where she can press play and it keeps going over and over again. And when she's about to have the orgasm, look into that camera, breathe in your cologne, and I promise you that orgasm will be totally different than any other orgasm she's having, because she is going to make a mental, sexual, and emotional connection to the fucking video while she's smelling your motherfucking cologne. God, I don't think y'all ready for this. Guys, I don't think they ready for this game. Yeah, gentlemen, y'all see what I'm talking about? Do you see why you shouldn't? Do you see why I don't want to fucking chase after? What the fuck benefit would it be for me to chase after her when I can show her all the things I'm talking to you guys out here? Okay, we talked about the tunnel of love. We talked about that. But let's talk about the drop tower, where I build her up slowly and sexually, then yank that fucking floor from under her with raw, pure sexual dominance, okay? That stomach dropping rush of surrender that hits that pussy, not even her pussy, her sexual core, excuse me, okay? Where she free falls into submission, wet and weightless in the moment, right here. Looking at my, guys, no one's ever told you this before. Y'all never think about it. Steve, why? Steve, are you serious? I can make a video myself for 10 seconds and tell her while she's playing with her pussy, turn that motherfucker on. Oh, it'll be a different experience because y'all don't have that game. But hey, let's move from the drop tower of the amusement park. Let's go to my Ferris wheel. Let's go to my Ferris wheel, gentlemen. Okay? This is the thing that is going to give her a sexual high above everything else. It's making the rest of her world look small and boring. At the very top of that suspended sexual tension, I let her feel how exposed she is in this moment and how beautiful she is in that moment of her butterflies or being nervous or her biting her lip. And then I bring her all the way back down, craving the same emotion over and over again. And then when she gets off of that ride, gentlemen, she goes over to my motherfucking bumper cars because I'm going to collide her with fantasies on purpose. But it's not my fantasies. I'm going to tap into her fantasies. What are those things that you think about? Those dirty, nasty, naughty, rough, unexpected, playful, but controlling. I'll give you one. I remember one in college. A woman tell me about, she always wanted to know what it was like to have a threesome, but she doesn't feel comfortable enough with doing it with another guy, but she wants to experience that. So what'd you think old Stevie Boy did? I gave her the experience. Took her to the toy store because we had now guys, y'all gonna shock you. There are dildos that you can stick on the wall. Let her pick her dildo. And I gave her that experience. Then there was another one that wanted to know what it was like to have a DP. Same scenario. I won't go in that one. I'll leave that alone. But I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Because with my bumper cars, every crash is going to send sparks through her body and going to make her keep coming back for more of me, gentlemen. That's why we don't chase women. But let's go. Once she gets over there, she wants to get a little wet. So let's bring her over to my pirate ship, okay? The pirate ship, swinging her back and forth between sexual safety and sexual danger, teasing her to the edge of control and pulling back. And that is giving her peak, okay? Her stomach is at her throat. Her adrenaline is flowing through her veins. And when she realizes it, I plunder and I tear that pussy up. That's when, guys, when she's just about to come and you make her slide that dildo a little bit further up to hit that G spot to give it something harder. But we'll get a little deeper in the school. But once she gets done with the ship, gentlemen, let's go to my carousel. My carousel. Because I love to put a woman in a hypnotic loop of desire. Now, for all you guys out there, I got another track I'm working on about licking on that pussy, but I'll be dropping that in a few days. But the thing about the carousel is round and round and round and round she goes, okay? Always chasing that golden ring to get my attention. The music is what I am in her head. I can be in her head easily because I can create inspirational, erotic poetry tracks that I can give her personally for her and her alone of my voice. And that rotation is something she's going to be addicted to. And it's going to be a ride that she's not going to want to get off of. And she's going to keep chasing that because once I'm gone, that's gone. And she can't chase that only with me, gentlemen, if that makes any sense. But then there's the scrambler. For all you guys that know the scrambler, man. My ride to call the scrambler is that I'm going to scramble her thoughts until she doesn't know which way is up and down. Guys, I keep trying to tell you. Remember I used to tell y'all back in the 90s and everything, when you're doing it right and you're eating the pussy right, you make them come right. I told you you're going to do three things. They're either going to sit there and look at you and wonder why you did that. They're going to be rocking back and forth, kind of figuring things out. Or they're going to go to the bathroom, turn the water on a little bit, and you hear this. Right? Because that is what's so beautiful. Always dizzy with pleasure, disordered with sexual fun, and desperately turned on about how easy it is that he can mess with my mind even when he's not trying to mess with my mind. If I don't hear from him in, I don't know, an hour or 2 hours, it's messing with my mind. If I play one of his audios, it messes with my mind. If I watch one of his videos, it messes with my mind. If I hear how his masturbation audio, it messes with my mind. For all the guys that have the shower game, when you don't think, what do you think happens when she takes a shower? After you do the shower game and she's thinking about you, messes with her mind, gentlemen. That's the thing that I keep trying to tell you. And then they have this ride, a guy there that goes swings back and forth, okay? Swinging her hard and fast. Arcs, G-forces of lust, peaks of weightlessness, and part of her screaming on the inside of take me, have me, I want you. Let me grab this call. Guys, I'm breaking all this down, showing you why you don't need to chase. 302, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Sergio calling. I got a question for you, man.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Hey, so I was hearing you with your previous caller. You were talking about how sexual dominance and about influencing her, just creating a world in her mind.
Yes.
So there was one part you mentioned about like artists and just an artist that whenever they see them, they're already got an image in their mind. So are you talking about that you have to become almost like an implication? In other words, like when they see you or think about you, they already immediately think of you as fun or adventurous.
No. I don't want her to think anything. I don't want her to think. See, the problem is you want them to think. I don't want her to think. I want her to feel. If I can get her to feel, then it's already over. Thinking means she's still in control of herself. Feeling means that these are things that she cannot control.
Okay. All right. So here's my next question, and this is going to sound really dumb.
No, there's no dumb question. Go ahead. What's up?
So it sounds like in order to be like playful, flirty, and like learn how to get to sexual dominance, you have to be very playful at the very least. Like that's like a big root of it.
Of course. Okay. So what do you want to be the guy? Hi, honey. Well, today is Tuesday. How about we have a little hanky panky? Kind of fucking boring shit is that?
Yeah,
I remember. Yeah. I remember going over to this chick's house. She was a associate, just someone so just someone just like, hanging out with. Go over a place. She just moved into her place, right? And she wanted to show me around. First, when I saw a pillow on the floor, I chucked and hit her dead in her face with the pillow. She came at me. We started tussling around. We started tussling around on the motherfucking carpet, ended up fucking. Because it's fun, man. Water fights and all that shit. See, y'all, okay, this is why I tell you guys, okay, I'm not a nerd, I'm a geek. I'm 50, I will be 55 in August, but I'm a big kid, I mean, I was watching The Boy. I was all excited, The Boys are out, man. I was like, yeah, I'm like, it's my show, right? On Prime, guys, The Boys are out if y'all watch Amazon Prime. But the thing is that you guys, you've got to get the stick out of your ass. How is she gonna let her hair down and have fun when you're trying to act like her goddamn parent or something like that? You've got to let your hair. You guys out here, y'all get so stiff. Y'all let the creativity go away, the imagination, the sense of adventure, all those things. You let those things go away in you when you meet a woman.
Okay, that does make sense. So that's kind of like what helps you stay in the moment, right?
Well, I am the moment. I don't try to stay in the moment. I am the moment. See, I am the moment. I'm never chased. That's what I'm saying, man. You've got to stop chasing them because you're not offering them anything.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
This is what most of y'all guys miss. Okay. Women are not, okay, young man, it's a good, that wasn't even a dumb question you asked. It's a great fucking question. See, women are not just responding to what you say, big dog. They're responding to what your behavior says about you. Your behavior. And if you're like, I don't think I should get wet in the water. No, I don't want to get wet and all this other stuff. Your pacing is going to say something to you. Your availability is going to say something. Your reaction is going to say something. Your need to define the connection is going to say something. Your inability to let a conversation breathe says something. Your urge to fix everything says something. Even when your mouth says that I'm cool and your behavior says something else, it says something. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like, I feel dumb because that's like stupidly simple that I can't believe I missed it.
No, y'all miss it because again, people don't teach you this stuff. There's nothing wrong watching anime. I watch The Boys, I watch anime, and fuck it, if I'm flipping a channel and I see SpongeBob on, I'll fucking keep that shit on while I'm working. I like SpongeBob. Fuck you. I watch SpongeBob is cool. My favorite, I love Squidward. Squidward is an asshole. I love Squidward. But anyway, I'm listening to you, man.
So this is why you said in the past that two guys can say the same shit but get two different responses because they're judging on how you, just everything about you.
Because this is going to shock you guys. When you feel young, you kind of look young. It's weird. It's just things change. You're not old and wrinkly and just groggy and mean. It's like you still got that light inside of you that's fun and exciting, and you do things. You have fun. You don't take life serious. Of course, you're responsible.
That is fucking true.
Right. You're responsible, but you don't take life seriously. You see what I'm saying? You pay your bills, pay your taxes, and do what you got to do, but you don't take everything. A woman says she doesn't like you or says no. Well, guess what? You don't get to ride my rides. You miss out on this dick in this amusement park. You're lost. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, but like that just made so much sense. So now I'm starting to see slowly.
Right. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. 100K. I'm watching on Amazon Prime. I think it's called Invincible.
Oh, that cartoon?
Yeah, that cartoon. Yeah, but I'm just. Oh wait, and it is 11:11. Hey, thank you, baby girl. 11:11. Ladies, go ahead and pull out your dildos, rub your pussy, and think about a man. Okay, caller, back to you. I'm listening to you, brother.
Damn, I just lost my train of thought.
What I'm saying is, all right, so most you guys don't understand. This is why I did the title of this show. Because women are going to start chasing you the moment you stop chasing them. Because for the first time, you're not playing some cheap ass game of let me lie to you, manipulate you, deceive you, walk on eggshells. Not because of some fake ass guy. Not because you try to be cold or cruel or try to be a bad guy or some shit like that. What I'm saying is when you stop chasing, you stop overreacting. When you stop chasing, you stop trying to force chemistry into existence. You can't do that. You can't.
It's just when you stop Yeah, it's when you stop taking things so seriously. Okay.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you're trying to force. You're trying to take this thing called turn on. Okay, think of turn on like smoke. You're trying to grab the smoke in your hand and try to hold smoke or water. Like turn it on, it could be like water. You're trying to capture it in your hand. You can't force that. You've got it right. So when you stop chasing, okay, you stop making her feel like the judge and jury of your worth. You stop chasing the moment. You'll be able to breathe. You'll be able to change. Guys, this is why I say build the sexual amusement park, because you're going to create the ride that's going to be tailor-made to that thing between her ears. I didn't say between her legs, between her ears, man.
Yo, Steve, I appreciate you, man. This just lifted some of the fog up. Like, now this makes sense why what they say or do doesn't matter. Now it fucking
I don't give a fuck what they say and do, man. They can remember. Women can say whatever the fuck they want to say, guys. It's not that they're not okay. Y'all have to remember, everything that a woman is saying and everything, all these bullshit ass rules that they have, they're not because of you. They're because of everybody before you. That's what y'all don't understand. So when she tells you that, I'm a woman and I believe a real man should take me out to dinner. And I believe that love takes its time and we should wait months before I even suck your cock or penis, whatever the fuck she said. No. That's that bullshit. Listen. I'm not saying not to hear what she's saying. I'm saying what she's saying like Charlie Brown. You remember what did Charlie Brown's teacher sound like? If you ever watched Charlie Brown, what did Charlie Brown's teacher say? Womp 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 womp. I don't want to hear that shit because remember, gentlemen, that has nothing to do with me. Whatever she believes in is none of my fucking business, because I'm not playing by a rule of an old system. Her rules are based off of old systems. The same questions, the same behaviors, the same thirst, the same desperation, the same chasing. So if I'm not chasing her, why am I playing by those rules of chasing? Now watch this, cause it's gonna shock you. If you're chasing her pussy, then whose rules do you have to abide by?
Oh, hers.
Whoa, wait. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm not chasing after a pussy. I'm giving her an opportunity to fuck with me. I hold the rules. I'm not running behind her pussy.
This what you just said earlier, that like when you're a kid, it's almost like you're younger. Now I'm starting to understand how you can, like, when you say, oh, I listen to her talk and this and that.
Yes.
But at the same time, flirty, like when you hear them complain or whimper, but at the same time, guide the conversation. I'm like, I've been just wondering this entire time, what kind of headspace you have to be, and that just clicked.
I don't need to smoke a cigarette when I'm stressed. I don't need to drink something when I'm feeling bad. I don't need a gateway drug to feel better about myself. I am my own drug. I am my own alcohol. I don't need those things. And if you have those things, I'm not judging you guys, but what I'm saying is that's not going to change anything. That's going to make you chase even more, because if you need to drink a substance or take a substance to get some pussy, oh my God, you're fucked. Man, you're fucked.
You're like it's almost like when Popeye used to eat spinach in order to get his strength.
Yeah, fuck olive oil, man. Hell no, man. I'll be like, man, Olive, where's your sister at, man? I'll fuck the shit out of your sister. Hey, Bluto, you can have that pussy. I ain't chasing after no pussy. Fuck you, Popeye. Hell no.
Yeah.
Or Pepe Le Pew. You know that little motherfucker running around chasing after that one, man.
That
motherfucker. Weird motherfucker, man. Fuck no. That's the only skunk piece of pussy there. Come on, Pepe. You should be better than that. Come on, man.
Dude, I'm dead serious when I say, that comment, this call just cleared up a lot. Like, I'm even like, I just feel wow, like, damn. Anyway, Steve, I appreciate you as always, man.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in, man. Go ahead and hang up. You got it, brother. See, gentlemen, you create desire by carrying yourself like a man who is already full of life. Okay? You guys are empty right now because you guys feel like something is missing in your life. But is there anything actually missing in your life? Because everything you are doing in your life is a reason why you have what you have or don't have what you don't have. It's on you. A woman, if you feel that a woman can fulfill you, you're fucked. You know those guys? Those are the guys that want their exes back. Those are the guys that after a breakup, I need my girl back. Oh my gosh, she needs space. What am I going to do? I'm sorry. What can I do to work it out? You don't want to date me no more. Why? Why? You know what? What can I do to get her back? See, that's no. When you're full, and she say, Steve, I need hey, take care of yourself. What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean what I mean? Hey, look. I'm just not the right guy. Hey, look, I get it. I'm just not him. You know what? Find your happiness. Find what you're looking for. I'm just not him. It's cool. Hey. And I hope you find what you're looking for. No hard feelings. While I'm about to burn the bridge, I will leave you alone. Peace. I'm out. Why don't you call me? Because we're done. Do you ever think about me? No. Did I ever cross your mind? Never. I'm done. You're gone. We're over. Go find who you're looking for. It's cool. See, you never cared about me. That's how they do it. You never cared about me. I'm going to grab this call, 240. What's your name, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
My name is Brock, and I just had a quick question. Last time I talked to you, we talked about the mother wound, and you said you have to starve it to get rid of it, right?
Yes.
But my question is just starving it? Like you just that's the way to get rid of it? You just starve it? That's nothing else after that?
Well, what else? How do you kill things off? By feeding it or starving
it? By starving it.
But you can't do that. You got to see. Okay. It sounds good on paper, but you got to have a game, dog. This is not a Hallmark card or a fucking TV show where they give you a quick answer. I'm giving you the answer, but the answer goes beyond your comprehension until you become a student of the game. It's not that easy.
Through the actions.
Yeah, it's not that easy, right? Because it's not something you just flip off. It doesn't work like that.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm actively implementing it in my life, and it's not easy.
Well, you'll get this, dog. I mean, it's just a time and place, man. Okay.
Okay. All right. That's all.
All right. You have a good day. Thank you. See, guys, this topic is going to hurt a lot of you guys out there because a lot of you guys have built your whole identity around chasing pussy. Your reality taught you that, okay, I see her and the chasing begins before it even begins. You want to know how it begins? You see her and you don't even talk to her. There's Gloria. Gee Willikers. Man, I sure would love to date Gloria. And then you turn on the boob tube and fucking every movie and every TV show reinforces your fucking behavior. What do you see? There's Kimberly. Man, gee Williker. I wish I could date her. Well, I'll just watch her from afar and see if I can ask her to study with me. Or, oh my gosh, Kimberly became my study partner. Man, I'm so close. Man, we're going to hang out and study. Yeah, I'm not going to ask her to the prom, though. See, gentlemen, you're already fucking chasing the fears that are creating everything to stop you from doing what you want to do because you don't believe in yourself. That's how this is how chasing begins. The lies and the things that you see that you don't go after. See, you think I'm saying chasing as chasing. No, it chases a thought. Let me get this call real quick. 574, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, this is David from Indiana.
Yes, sir. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I just wanted to ask a quick question. When I speak to a woman, why is it that I always feel like I have to say the right thing?
Because you're the wrong thing.
As in my mind, I know my mindset, but like, where does it stem from?
Sir,
Why is
it stems from you're the wrong thing. You're weak.
Okay, can you elaborate on that?
Okay, yeah, you're weak, bland, basic, boring. There's nothing fun, exciting about you. There's nothing that she's going to get stimulating from you in the bedroom. All she's going to get from you is insecurity, desperation. You're going to put her in a cage, or you're going to fucking do some threatening shit to her. There's nothing about you that says, I want to fuck with him. That's why you do what you're doing, sir. Yeah, it's you. It's not her. It's just,
I know
it's you, man.
I know it's me.
Yes.
I know it's me. Was it like some point in my life where I began to just feel this type of way when I talk to a woman? Did something happen, or is it
But feel what? Okay, but sir, feel what kind of way? She's just a woman. Look. You should feel some kind of way if you're in the woods and a grizzly fucking bear is coming at you. You should feel some kind of way if you're in the ocean and a great white shark rolls upon your ass. Or you're in the Serengeti and you see a fucking lion. Yes, you should feel a certain kind of way. She's just a fucking woman. That's it. What's so special about her? Tell me, what's so special? I know no. There's something you tell me because I don't know how that shit is. Please educate me. What is so special about her to make you do the shit you're doing?
I don't think it's anything special.
No,
about
it's not.
women,
Now that's the lie. Okay, you see how you're even lying to yourself.
I was. If you let me elaborate, I can explain what I was trying to say.
Now, please elaborate because remember, you called me. Remember, hold that question you asked and tell me this bullshit elaboration you're about to give me. Then we'll swing it back to your question. Go ahead and lie. Please elaborate. She's not special because of what?
Well, when I was thinking back to it, and I'm really trying to reflect on that question that I asked, it comes to a point where a long time ago I used to get insulted and bullied by women, and I think it came to a point where I just felt like
what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
I'm being honest.
Sir, I'm not laughing or judging you. I'm asking, what do you mean by insulted and bullied by a woman? What do you mean?
Like when I was in middle school, like they would talk about my clothes.
Okay.
And just like as a child back then, saying things like let's say I go up and talk to a woman and she kind of just blows me off and then tries to embarrass me in front of everybody and humiliate me.
You talk about in school that's called teasing. So you got your panties in a so she hurt your little fucking heart because she teased you.
When I was that age, I mean, yeah, it had.
Okay. But sir.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question. How old were you at that age?
Man, I was like 13.
Let me ask you a question. Can you go back? Can you go find a pair of pants that you wore at 13? Can you put that on right now?
Nah.
Okay, well, tell me because they don't fit, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. So why are you as a grown man living like you're wearing a pair of 13-year-old fucking pants?
That's I think it was subconscious.
No, it's not. No. Remember, I tell you humans, you either go into the past or the future. You're in the past. You are not that fucking little girl teasing you. You're not.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
It does, but
dog.
feeling
Big dog. I keep telling you. Okay, so in the 3rd and 4th grade, okay, I would pass the notes around. Even in, it's kind of tapered off a little bit. I pass a note to some girls. I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. Some would say no, and some would check the box yes. The ones that check the box yes, I'd meet them at recess, and then I ask them to go to the skating rink. Some would say yes, some would say no, but I still go to the skating rink on Friday and Saturday night, right? So Friday, Saturday night, we're roller skating and we're skating. The guy on D be like, all right, next up, couple skate next. So then all the girls will go in this one little fucking corner. If you're looking at the clock, let's say 2 o'clock. And I was all the way over at about 7 o'clock across the skating rink. So in order to ask a woman to go skating, couples, or if I was at a party, I had to get up, young man, and skate my bitch ass across the skating rink in front of all those girls. Some would say yes, and they would giggle and laugh at me. Some would say no, and they would giggle and laugh at me. But it didn't fucking affect me because I don't give a fuck. The problem is, sir, you give too much of a fuck about what women think about you. I didn't care then, and I don't care fucking now. I just don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The problem is that you're allowing women to dictate how you move as a man. You're allowing women to create your identity, and that's not fair to you, what you're doing to yourself. That's the problem, man.
Yeah, it's not. The thing is, I always feel like I always feel like having like a natural conversation with a woman would just lead to me.
Sir, what is a natural?
being in a
Sir,
friend zone
what is a natural conversation? Please tell me what that is.
Just talking to him, saying what's on my mind in the moment.
Give me an example.
Say she says, "Hey, how are you?" I said, "Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?" And like that kind of
right. She says, "Hey, how are you?" And you're saying you say, "Hey, how are you?"
Yeah,
back?
and I say like, yeah, and then but like I know that you would say like you would be able to twist that and turn that into something else.
Motherfucker. Hey, let a woman ask me how the fuck I'm doing. Where's my music at? Oh yeah. Yeah. Baby, come on. I can't answer that question right now. Because you haven't even sent me a photo to even tell me how I'm doing with you. Now, I can tell you how I'm doing easily. I'm cooler than the other side of the pillow. My days are great, but I don't think you're asking me how I'm doing. I think you're asking me how I'm doing with you, how I'm doing on your mind. So in order for me to tell you how I'm doing with you, you go ahead and send me a picture, send me a video, and I'll tell you how I'm doing. Then I'll decide if I want to seduce you or not. The fuck is wrong with that?
Yeah. See, if let's say like I copy and pasted like everything you said, that wouldn't that like be me putting on a mask?
Well, yes,
or like a persona?
because those are my rides, man. That's my amusement park. You're
that's
okay.
because it's yours.
Yes, it's of course it's mine. It's my amusement park. It's my ride.
So with that in mind, if I was to get the same text, I should create my own ride based off something like
that.
Sir,
sir, since I've been doing this since the 90s, have I ever told you to be like me?
No.
No, man. Fuck no.
I think that might be a big problem.
No, that
too,
would be.
Yeah. I always feel like I have to.
No, because what I just said, that's my water slide, man. I'm trying to get her soaking wet for that very first plunge, a slow build up to an inevitable big drop of a splash that's going to leave her mind drenched, not her pussy, but her mind drenched, laughing so hard that her stomach hurts. Every ride ends in her body reacting exactly how I designed it. But I designed it. So that means she's doing it with me for the first time because I designed it. It's my shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. See, you're so busy thinking about them. You're not busy thinking about why don't you create like you remember that ride, that tilt-a-whirl? You remember that the ride called a tilt-a-whirl or something like that? You remember that?
Nah.
What about a way like the chairs? What about the swinging chairs in the air? Have you rode that ride?
Swinging chairs in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. You sit on a chair and it lifts and it starts swinging you in the air in a circle.
Oh yeah. I
All right. Okay. So why don't we start with that one first? So why don't you create something that lifts her ass off the ground, okay? That will fly her in fucking wide ass circles, exposing her openness. The higher the swing, the more vulnerable she feels, okay? While the wind is hitting her, her body's lifting, her mind is floating, and it's a submissive thrill. That's my chairs, dog. You see what I'm saying? Every ride is a ride that's going to affect her in an emotional way. I'm not chasing her pussy. I'm showing her why she should get on my dick. And she will chase after the dick. She will chase after me. And she will chase after the feeling I give her. But see, women don't know about that shit because women don't know motherfuckers that's that deep in the game, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is why the game is so important, big dog.
Yeah. So if I'm gonna create something like that,
yes.
What I guess like what kind of, you shouldn't have any like type of inhibitors about you in order to create something like that. Like,
well, okay,
is there anything that would hold you back from that?
Okay, first thing you got to realize, all right, my mentor told me this. Chasing some pussy is not about smooth lines. It's not about getting gains at the gym. It's not about flashing cash. That's amateur hour, okay? The ones that are real, that are dangerous, that are dominant, okay? All right? They don't chase the pussy first. They build that goddamn sexual amusement park in her mind and make her a lifetime member before we even hook up or unzip anything on her body. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got kind of a better understanding.
Explain it to me then. What understanding you have?
It's like an emotional ride for her. It's like a whole bunch of a flurry of emotions coming from something.
So what? Tell me about your ride and what is it going to do and how are you going to use it?
I haven't made a ride.
That's my point, man. So what is the fun, man? Like, okay. Even, all right, watch this, guys, because no one shows you this as well. All right. Now, everything I told you was mental rides, right? Okay. But let me show you some things in the physical world that can be rides too, okay? All right? Okay. Here's one I give you right here. The ice cream, the diamond ice cubes, that can be a ride. Another ride can be the shower lights in your bedroom, in your shower, when you have her in the shower, with the lights out, and these things change colors. Guys, what did I tell you in the wintertime? I think we have it in the wintertime. Wintertime, it's over with. But another ride on the physical would be what? The magic fire, the mystical fire, the box, the lost and found box, the all the items in the drawer from Walmart. Guys, you can show them something from the outside. The wine above your bed. You see what I'm saying? The wine above your bed can show a woman that you are more. Okay, remember the question you want to ask yourself, young man. This is the problem. What pig do you want to be? What pig do you want to be? I'm gonna let you choose. What pig do you want to be?
I want with the bricks.
Okay, so you want to be the third pig with the bricks. Well, that's why you're all fucked up, because the third pig with the bricks is not the one you want to be. You want to be the fourth pig. You want to know what the fourth pig, what do you think his house is made out of, caller?
Oh, the fourth pig.
What was his,
Oh, the
what,
fourth.
what was the fourth pig house made out of?
Skulls.
Right. Because he was always making statements.
Yeah.
But you're not making any statements, man. You're not. Okay?
Yeah.
No, wait. Hold on, wait. This person said, sound like, see, this is what, you see, I want to read something to you. I want y'all to see what a defeatist mindset is. The guy says, sounds like you should become an author of softcore erotica. What does that got to do with anything? Do you see people that are frustrated sexually because they can't get no pussy? Did I say anything about being in softcore anything?
You did not.
Did I say anything about porn or anything? I never say anything about that, right?
Nope.
But you see how defeated a lot of you young men are? You want to go straight to I said seduction. I said romance, sexuality, sensual, smooth, romance. What the fuck? I never say anything about no softcore erotica. The fuck are we talking about? Do you see what I'm saying, dog? This is what the young man. This is why what I'm saying to you is very important, because before you can build anything, okay, all right, you have to create the place, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You in my mind, when I started working on my mouthpiece, I told you, my mentor made me I had to write poetry and watch Bob Ross at 9. And I had to learn me. And once I learned me and I knew what I could do, as I could talk to a woman, I'm saying with me, you will be able to feel me. With me, there is no responsibility sexually. With me, there's no sexual judgment. With me, there's no good girl act that she has to put on with the world. What I am going to do with you is, when you fuck with me, because I'm not chasing after you, is I'm going to put you in a place where the only thing that exists is the pull between her legs and my voice in her motherfucking head. That's it. Not trying to force it, not trying to manipulate it, not trying to deceive it, force it, lie to it, or fucking trick for it. I ain't doing none of that shit. Chasing after no pussy. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you have got to create an environment that her emotions thrive in. The thing is, thriving. What does that mean? What do you think that means?
To thrive just means to do better or advance.
No, what it means is that if a woman plays with her pussy and masturbates in the privacy of her own home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or in a car, wherever she gets off at, that means she has to go to a place in her mind, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
So what happens when she meets somebody that she doesn't have? She can go to her mind and also have a physical at the same time from him. Every woman can go to that dark place. Not too many men know how to get women to the dark place. Okay?
Yeah.
Because the thing is that I build the sexual amusement park to make her buy unlimited tickets before I lay a fucking finger on her, dog. That's part of the game. Guys, y'all know how cold you could be to know that I can get that woman wet, make her come, make her submit to pussy, care, or fall in fucking love with me without even touching that pussy? Do you know how much power you have? Because when you have that kind of power, you're never chasing. You never chase. You just know. You just know. The moment she reaches out to you the first time, or the moment you reach out to her, it all begins at that point right there. You see what I'm saying? It all begins.
Is this so? Is the sexual amusement part is that something like a script? Is it like a
No,
script that you're writing, or is it?
it's you, man. See, most of you guys are just standing at the gate like a bunch of desperate ass motherfuckers. Okay? Waving your little ducks around, hoping that she wants to get on a quick ride, or the county fair. You ever see the fair like at the mall or something that's in the parking lot? Have you been to a parking lot fair? Yeah, you go to there. What do they have? Cute little, you can pop the balloons, or you have a little ring, you throw in a little Coke bottles to get that raggedy, fucked up ass bear that as soon as it bends, it breaks because the fucking thing's all cheap and shit. And the only fucking ride may be a fucking Ferris wheel, or they may have a house of mirrors or some stupid shit like that. I don't want that for you guys out here, okay? I own the land, okay? I design every sexual ride. I control the lights, the music, the timing, and I also get to control when she can scream, brother. And I'm not talking about scream like a person chasing her with a knife. I'm saying come. That's a different thought process that y'all guys don't understand. So if I can do that and I'm in control of these things, why would I chase after her? What benefit would it be for me if I'm the one that can take her outside and elevate her, educate her, and wake her ass up? What benefit would it be for me to run behind her pussy?
It would be none.
It would be right. See, most of you young men, you don't understand about sexual attraction. It doesn't start when you touch her ass or you get to touch a boobie or whatever you motherfuckers say. Okay? It starts the second that you have enough weight to crawl inside of her head and tap into her femininity and her sexuality and build something that she can't stop thinking about. And if she can't stop thinking about it, that opens the loop. And once the loop is open, she's got to get or try to find closure. So she's going to chase it because you will finally, you will be for the first time something dangerous, something exciting, and something that will make her pussy wet at work, in traffic, or while she's pretending to listen to her boring ass friends or a terrible date, man. That's the impact. Why do you think I have a culinary school and a drug lab? Because I'm a lacer with this motherfucking ism. And I'm going to get her hooked on this goddamn dick. But I'm not chasing after the pussy. I will never chase after it. Never.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a lot to take in.
I know, but it's all good. It's all good. It's a process, man. I had to learn all this shit 9, 10, 11, 12 and on. You see what I'm saying? I had to learn all this. But before she ever feels your skin on hers, I know that I already turned on her imagination, because that trigger of being seen for the first time, heard for the first time, and understood for the first time is sex itself, because it's such a deep, deep, deep connection that it's part of the amusement park, full of thrills, drops, twists, and dark ass corners that make her an addict. If she walks away, where the fuck are you going? You're gonna come back. Okay, what is the rule of the drug dealer on the street? The first one is free, and now what? You don't know. I tell you, I get you on a comeback. The first one is free. I get you on the comeback. So let me paint this picture to you. Imagine, think about a woman sitting at her desk, coffee getting cold, and then guess what? She grabs her phone. Now, it could be a message from me, but if she can't wait for the message, so let me show you how cold the game is. If she can't wait for my new message, what do you think she has access to that she doesn't have with anybody else?
The old message.
Exactly. So that means, caller, haven't you rode a ride before that was so fun that you ran back in line to get on it again?
Yeah.
There you go. It's the same thing. So when she's waiting for your next message and she's not getting it, the way I set you up, gentlemen, is that she's got access to the old messages. She can still feel the same way as if it's the first time she heard it. Okay, because remember, I want you to think about levels, guys, getting deep. So let's think about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? Think about that, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Her watching the same message at 1 will be different from the 2 because her emotions are triggered and different. You see what I'm saying? Which means from the 2, it's going to be a different feeling from the 1, which would be different from the 3, different from the 4, and different from the 5. So depending on how deep she keeps with you, she can go back and listen to something and get a different experience from it based on how she feels about you.
Yeah.
You see how deep that is with the game?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Tickets are sold at that point, right?
Mhm.
Because now she's on the first ride, whether she likes it or not. Because the moment she invites me in and lets me be, once I'm a landowner, I'm going to build that park. Hey, that right next to Steve Mart will be that amusement park to the side. We're going to add another piece of the land. I'm going to break up. Okay, I'll take that acre and I'll split it in half. And then I'll split that other half into 2 halves. One half will be my amusement park. The other half will be Steve Mart. And then that whole other half will be my landman to keep drilling deeper and deeper and deeper down. Because for every bit of depth I hit, it's going to be a different experience in which she can only get from me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Wouldn't you have to have an understanding of sexuality?
No, and I understand the sexuality, but an understanding of yourself. Sexuality is something that you can go into, but you have to understand yourself before you go into that thing. See, y'all guys rush into the bedroom thinking that's where the game is won. No, the one that has the game, I've won her over weeks ago. By the time I pin her ass against the wall, push her face in that motherfucking pillow, man, she's not just horny. She's already been fucked mentally 100 times. And her body is just catching up to the rubbing of that clit and her fingers. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
That's the game, dog. That's why when you talk about chasing a woman, what are you offering her? What do you offer a woman when you're running behind her? Because you're saying what you have is better than what I have. So let me beg and barter for what you have, because I don't believe in what I have. I'm saying I love what I have. Now, again, I'm 50, almost 55. So what I have doesn't work as good as what you have at your age, son. I'm old. Okay, so the rides are a little crickety. they're a little aged and everything, but it still works. But you see what I'm saying, young man? The rides still work. But I'm just saying, no matter if you're 55 or 25 or 35, I'm just saying that I just want her to understand that everything I build is going to be tailor-made to her and her alone. All the experiences that you don't give women the same experiences, you tailor-make them to their sexual personality.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right,
I gotta process all this.
I know it's a lot to. I know, dog. I know it's a lot to process, but you'll get there, dog. It's just. I know it sounds crazy when you hear me don't chase. I don't listen. I'm not saying sit here and let a woman choose you. I didn't say that. I'm saying, why don't you introduce her to a you that she's never experienced before? But in order to understand you or get to be a part of what you are about, she's got to understand the ticket sales and everything like that.
Mm. I gotta create the rides.
You got to create the rides, but you also got to sell the tickets though. You either gonna say, hey dog, you're either gonna sell those tickets. Hey, step right up and hey, pop a balloon and get a plastic toy. Nah, fuck that. No. We ain't doing that out here, dog. We're not doing.
So what do you mean, like when you said, like, what do you mean by sell the tickets?
Okay, so what I mean by saying, okay, there are your opening moves, right? Okay, you send them those opening moves after you exchange information. Because the rule of the game is I want to plant the seed. But I'm so cold in the game, I'm not going to water that bitch and I'm not going to give it sunlight. She's got to do it. She's got to do it. Okay, so I'm saying that I'm going to, look, I'm not building sexual tension because I'm not making it about the sex, which is going to open the loophole up because she expects me to be like you guys, to do some magical circus tricks, I don't know, pedal on a fucking tricycle and juggle some fucking midgets and shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that. It's things that she is going to feel. There's just this dominating presence about this guy. He seems like there's a little bit of fucking arrogance to him as well. But I can tell something's different because he's not trying to fuck me. He's not trying to impress me. He's not trying to bend over backwards to get me to spread my butt cheeks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's the ticket sales. Because that's the thing, man. You want her to think about your voice. But you want to be able to pay attention to her voice to understand the meaning behind the fluctuation and the tone and the guys, there's layers to this. Y'all guys just a woman can talk to you and y'all don't understand. She's telling you a million things behind what she's saying if you're actually listening. But y'all don't know the skill of listening. Y'all don't listen. You just want to hear them. You want to hear this noise like that. You know that you hitting the butt cheeks. You see what I'm saying?
I think when a woman says something to me, I tend to overanalyze it. And
what do you mean overanalyze what? What do you mean?
Like I try to look for something, like some simple shit. I try to look for a deeper meaning in what she's actually saying.
But no. But you're doing it for sex, man. A woman. I keep telling y'all guys, this is when you know you're him. I keep telling you, I always say a conversation would be like a tennis match. You hit the ball over the net, she hits it back over. Let's just call that a conversation, right? One conversation. So within 3 to 5, she has got to make a statement about you. And that statement is that, you're dangerous. You're a smooth talker. You're a ladies' man. How many women are you seeing right now? You seem like trouble. I need to stay away from you. Oh, no. That's what I'm talking about. That's the first ticket right there. She's got it. If a woman doesn't say that to you, then you know where you stand. Because she can recognize that motherfucker. Because there's so many people not like him that she'll recognize that guy like that.
Mm.
Does
Okay,
does that make sense, young man?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll throw you back in, man. And I appreciate the call, okay? Good call, okay, man?
Yeah.
If you got any other
Thank you.
questions, let me know. Great call, sir. Great call. Thank you. That was an awesome call. Let me bring in 713. Sorry for the wait. 713. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir?
Yo, what's up? This is Josh. I'm 26. I talked to you a couple times before, but that's besides the point. I wanted to know, I'm ready for the game because I had talked to you before, but I got my life together, so I'm ready for it. I was trying to see how that process worked. I just wanted to hear from you because I got the email. I just wanted to see once I make that payment, how does it go?
Josh, you know how to follow directions? Okay, goodbye, Josh. I'm hanging up on you. I can't. I want to help, but I can't. I can't talk to a grown man that giggles like a girl, dog. He don't want to learn shit. Let me continue, dog. He don't want to learn shit. Anyway, let's get back to y'all guys out here. Gentlemen, I know this topic bugs a lot of you guys out there, okay? Because a lot of you guys have built everything you are right now, not only on an outdated system that is over 20 some odd years old, but you're also chasing after a woman based off of something that is like 2 decades old. Let me grab this call. 321, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir?
How you doing, Dean? This is Nick.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
I got a question for when you have a twin size bed. It's about 101 bed fucking. You know that product you have?
Yes, sir.
I know that it's possible to do it on a full size bed, but I right now have a twin size bed. Is there any variation I could do? I don't know the proper question, but is there any variation I can do based on that?
Sir, are you like 400 pounds and you can't fit on a twin size bed?
Nah, you're right.
Come on, I'm gonna let you go, dog. Come on, man. You come on, grow up, dog. Come on, get off my phone, dog. Come on, dog. Y'all acting like y'all. He asked me about a twin size bed. I can see you 400 pounds, but you sound like you're a $105. You probably put 3 fucking women on that bed. He like,
Steve, I don't think you Steve, the bed is double. That means there any of it.
Fuck are we talking about? Area code 302. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello, good evening, Steve.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, it's Sergio again. I got a question about something you were talking about with the caller, the long call that you just had.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you mentioned that while you were talking about, you mentioned that that a woman was gonna need closure. I think like when she's been exposed to, I guess, like how you make her feel.
Well, because the reason why women need closure is because they're the masters of closure. So
what do you mean by that?
The
Like,
loophole.
I don't get
Okay, the loophole that every woman you meet, and the reason why the loop is closed is because they already know what is going to. They know the end. They know the end before the beginning. The moment you open your mouth, they know this is where it's going to go. Because somewhere along the way, they have met a guy like you before you and found a way this personality. If this guy acts this way, talks this way, behaves this way, oh, he's like that guy. And you know what? That guy ended up, oh, no, I can't fuck with him because I had to put a restraining order out on that guy. I can't fuck with that guy. I had to change my number. Couldn't fuck with that guy. I had to leave my job. Couldn't fuck with that guy. I had to move to another city. Couldn't fuck with that guy. He was insecure. He tried to hit me or something. So they already have a closed loop. But when they meet a man They're going through. They're doing this like, you know how you open a file drawer. Now I know it's kind of old guy. You know, some of y'all might not know what a file drawer is. You know what a file drawer is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
just sorry. I'm sorry. You know I'm old as shit. I don't know y'all young motherfuckers. Y'all got computers, so I don't think y'all have file drawers. But so think about a woman pulling a file drawer that goes on forever, and they're going through the files, just going through every file, and they just can't find the personality to go with the file because there's no file. But she's going through she's going through the list of all the files that she has, forwards and backwards.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to pull out the file, open up the paperwork, look through the papers. Nope, wrong paper. Go through the file. She's trying to figure out where you fit in at because you don't fit. And because you don't fit, that's what opens the loop up. It's that space. And in that space is where you want to be at, because that's where her emotions are going to start to fuck with her. Because there's no closure, because there's no loop with you. You are the only you. There is no other you.
So it's an open loop because the ending date is unknown. That's what creates the excitement.
Well, what creates the excitement is the sexual connection. It's a well, what do you get from mental connection?
Mental connection.
Yeah, what do you? Yeah.
Damn. I think some like familiarity, but I don't know how to explain that.
No,
but
try to.
For lack of a better word, familiarity.
But that's the point. If you guys don't know about a mental fucking connection, then how the fuck are you gonna make? Then you will always chase after pussy if you don't know about that. See, look.
Okay.
Since we've been talking about the sexual amusement park, okay, the rides, the sexual tension, the addiction before I ever touched that pussy or anything, right? Okay. See, most of you humans, because the looks maxers or the red pill has told y'all motherfuckers that a connection is just vibing with a woman, wasting your fucking time hanging out with the food, laughing at them dumbass jokes, swapping boring ass stories. That's surface level noise, man. Why hang out with the food and shit like that? The real dominance and mental connection is deeper, darker, and way more powerful, because I'm going to be inside of her head to be seen, to be heard, to be understood. And also I'm going to stimulate her on a level that's going to melt her motherfucking mind and turn her into putty. See, mental connection isn't just emotional. It's sexual, it's intellectual, it's psychological, it's seduction, it's romance, it's intrigue, it's fun, it's mysterious, it's kinky.
So,
it's this place. Remember, I told you it's a place.
Yeah.
That when she wants to play with her pussy, she can tie all those things in whenever she wants to, however she wants to do it. And bust a nut mentally, because she feels for the first time he gets me. Women can't say that about everybody. He gets me. Not the polished version of me that I show the world, but this nasty, dirty, raw, dark, wild, hidden, my desires, fears, and fantasies. He gets me, understands me, but he's not using that against me. He's not dangling that over my head. He's not going to throw it in my face if we break up. He's not going to try to make me lose my job or post these things online and all this other shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's why you harp on integrity a lot.
Right, because there is a fucking dopamine hit, dog. I'm nothing but... Why do you think I tell you the drug lab? When she starts
Yeah.
to sniff, snort, inject, or smoke me, her fucking emotions are gonna light up with a reward or an obsession. Oh, she's gonna love that shit. See, again, no disrespect to guys, but women are wired differently. That is why they mature faster than us. Doesn't mean they're better, but they mature faster. That's the truth. You guys are always leading with trying to fuck energy, trying to move shit fast, trying to get her to do. Hey, look, you want to fuck fast. You want to be the first one to come fast. And guess what? And her body misses out on everything. Because all you guys want to hop on some pussy, pump a little bit, bust a nut, and go about your way. And if you want to do that, I'm not knocking for that. But that's not fucking. Because what is she getting out of that? She ain't getting nothing but a wet spot. She's like, God damn, I didn't even get a chance to bust my nut. I didn't even get a chance to feel sexy enough to want to bust a nut. Feel like trash right about now. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, go ahead, I'm listening.
I remember a couple months ago you were having a show and you were talking about patience.
Yes,
that
very patient.
Yes, pretty much like if you don't have patience, like that's kind of like if you're thirsty, you can't have patience, and patience is part of
the patience is not to manipulate her. The patience is I don't need to rush this thing with your pussy. I don't need your physical to fuck you mentally, because I can give you an orgasm with the thought of me, which is much more powerful. You understand how your thought, yes, look, watch this. The thought can make her come, but the thought can also depress her too. Because she's not getting no more of my dopamine hits anymore. That can be depressing, not depressive.
Holy shit.
You see what I'm saying? And that is the roller coaster ride. See, a lot of women think they have pussy power, which they do. I will give ladies credit. They have pussy power. And I will give women credit. I'm not here to, guys, I'm not here to hype women up. Just here to be honest. Women have pussy power. Women control your moods. They control your attitudes. They control what you do, how you do, why you do it. And they don't even have to give you any pussy to do it. They have pussy power until they run into diamond dick. That roller coaster is going to give her an emotional spike that is so hard and so fucking heavy of excitement, nervousness, and thrills that when it is gone, she's going to feel empty inside. It's going to fuck her head up. It's going to mess her up. She's either going to go, look, now no disrespect, guys. A woman's going to do 3 things, maybe 4. 1, she might just journal it and talk about it in her journal. I just want to let y'all guys know that. She might journal it. She might go to her girlfriends and talk to her girlfriends about it. Some may have a psychiatrist and talk to their psych about it, right? But I have to say the last one, because the last one really fucking sucks. But when those things don't work, they look for that sucker to come over so they can cry on his bitch ass shoulder because she's thinking about him and not you. And that's what you don't want to be. So they're going to do, a woman is going to do something because the weight of a man is so heavy, she can't handle it when he's gone. Okay, the heaviness is because she feels like she's floating with him. She feels like she can do anything, be anything. She can talk about anything. She can share anything. Laugh and cry and all those things. But when he's gone, what's that?
Right?
What's that now?
this is all based on how she feels, right?
Right, it's on how she feels. So when that feeling is
So-
gone, she's fucked. She's fucked.
So women chase their. So women don't chase men; they chase their feelings. Then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, look. This is why you don't chase after her. She's going to chase the way if you make her feel alive. If you're the only guy to make her feel seen, heard, and understood, you make her feel alive with your words. Now, wait, this is very important. You got to understand, it's very important, guys. Okay, listen. Words can be good, but your words are very bad because your words have a fucking back door or something else behind your words. When I'm talking to a woman, young man, there is no motive. You see what I'm saying? There is no motive. There's none. There's no I'm doing this to get that. Okay, give me an example. How old are you? Because that's happening every year, but how old are you?
34.
Okay, so let's say 34, 32, whatever. Had the same thing happen several times. Even if let's go my 20s. So in my 20s, I would have women come over crying or drinking because they miss me, right? Right?
Okay.
And they want to talk to me. Now remember, this is before, gentlemen, the internet, okay? So this is women actually came to go see shit or whatever. But if a woman came over and saw me and she was crying or tipsy and wanted to fuck me, would I take advantage of that?
No.
No. If she's tipsy or something like that, which, is cool. I don't like women drinking much, but if she's tipsy, I would have her stay. But she's kissing all on me and stuff. I calm her down and say, look, we can chill and talk. And that fucks her up because she never had anybody like say, what? You really want to talk to me? You really want to get to know me? There's no motive. You're not doing this to play games just to give me. It's like you won. You played this game. You won. I'm giving you the pussy. But wait a second. What happens when she thinks it's a game and realizes it ain't a motherfucking game? That fucks her up. That fucks her up.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. When I'm chilling and talking with a woman, I have no intention of doing anything because I don't flirt first. I don't make this shit sexual first. I don't. I promise you I don't.
Interesting.
No, I'm just an interesting person. See, the thing is that the sex is not in interviewing. The sex is in deep diving. What you do for work ain't shit. Okay?
It's what?
Asking her what you do for work ain't shit. That's not gonna get you any pussy.
Yeah.
But I can make a statement. The way you're smiling at me right now is telling me there's something that you want to say to me that you never told anybody before. See the difference right there? Okay? Do you see the difference right there? I'm not asking what the fuck. I fucking give a fuck when she. I don't give a fuck what she does for a fucking living. I don't care about that shit. But I'm going to look, okay. This is gonna sound crazy.
Okay.
But I'm going to go after her vulnerability.
Well, her vulnerability.
Oh, you fucking right. Yes. But not in a cruel way. Because I'm going to show her whatever you're hiding from, You can do what with me?
You can be open with me.
Woo! See that? See, some guys go after their vulnerability to manipulate them to try to sleep with them. I'm going after vulnerability to show her with me. You don't have to hide that. It's okay to share that with me. That's it. Nothing else behind that. But I'm going after her vulnerability. You fucking right. Because there is an edge and there is a story and there are ambitions and dark thoughts and there are things behind her that y'all don't even, there's a wall. There is this thing behind those emotions that they will not share. And I'm trying, remember I told you I'm trying to tap into that source. I don't want to, remember I always say, I don't want to get to know her. I want to know the unrecognizable version of herself. Because
that's what you meant?
You fucking right. That's why I want her vulnerability. I'm not learning those things to take advantage, because I don't take advantage of women. I'm not using that as advantage. I'm using that as an advantage me. Because if she can share and open herself up and talk to me about the things that she can't share with anybody, that's a deeper connection. Not a sexual one, but a deeper connection. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. So is this also what you meant when you said I am the moment?
I'm everything.
Like that when she feels like
yes, because my calm, my dominant energy is going to spread. I'm the virus. I can talk to her like this. You know what? I can talk to you like this. You see what I'm saying? While looking at her, I can smirk instead of smile. And when
that's
she gets,
what you meant by holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. And when she gets excited, right? I can tap into that intensity without forcing it to make it into her giving me some pussy. That intensity is when she's going to start to share something heavy that she doesn't share before, because she's relaxed at that point where she's open and she feels that she can share any and everything with me, because I'm not trying to use that against her or trying to use that to get her pussy. She's like, wow, he's actually listening to me. And if he's listening to me, he can see me and understand me, which means I become an addiction, because she ain't gonna get that shit from another motherfucker, man. That's why I always say, man, look, find your happiness. Go find your person. Find the person that you want to be with. If you don't want to be with me, why do you think I say I hope you find what you're looking for, man? Good luck. I wish you well. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah.
I hope he can give you what you're looking for. And you know what? I promise you on all that I am, I will never contact you again. And I hope you have a good life. And that's it. That's it.
Different.
Oh, it's gonna hit different because
holy shit.
Because she is going to feel that she's in power at that point, and she's gonna say, okay. But y'all don't understand addiction. You can't go cold turkey on the crack rock. You can't say, well, I'm drinking, but I'm just going to put the wine down and stop drinking and shit like that. Doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So when you say you're listening to her, you're listening to lead.
Well, no, I'm listening to lead. But who else is listening? I'm listening, but who else is listening?
The woman?
No. So you're going to get a little deep. Don't drown. I'm listening, and let me show you who else is listening. Let me find him. This person, who do you think this is? I'm showing on the screen right now. Who do you think is listening?
Oh, I can't see the screen. I'm just on the phone.
All right, so I got a picture of a blueprint. What is that?
I don't know.
A blueprint. My construction worker. How am I going to build? Yeah, how am I going to build the amusement park if I don't listen?
Oh shit. Okay. Oh.
Right.
Oh wow.
How am I going to be? Hey, remember, tailor made to her pussy, man. How am I going to build that motherfucker if I don't listen?
Oh.
Yeah. You see that?
Oh shit.
So yeah, that changes the
Oh, shit.
that changes the game. Because the way I talk to her, the way we connect, the way we get off the phone. Again, okay, yes, I build for the end. I've always told you, no one teaches you that. I build for the end, but I also build for the middle. I give her complete access to me in a way that she never had it with a man before because of my Steve Mart, right? Right, because Steve Mart. She has access to me. Yeah, like Steve Mart. Yeah, whatever. If she's feeling sad, she can watch a video when she felt sad at a time. She has access to that. When she's feeling sexy, she has access to that. When she's missing me, she has access to that. Right. And even the one I told you, if she wants to come and think that I'm there, she can watch the 10-second video of me just staring at the camera saying, come for me. Just, I don't even have to say the word. I'll say the words, but I won't even, I'll just say them like, but I won't even say that. And she already has my colognes and everything. I'm that guy, guys, I keep telling y'all, man. Telling y'all, man, y'all gotta get this game, man.
Yeah. Damn. I'm starting to stutter. Holy shit. Damn, Steve. Okay. All right. Yeah, man, that was deep. That was
just remember this at the end of the day, real quick, okay? So
all right.
I want to tease the pussy, tease her mind, but I'm always going to create us moments.
Yeah.
Where when I'm not around, she just doesn't think about me. She thinks about
the moment.
No, I'm going to say it again. Come on, dog. Listen.
Okay.
I create us moments where she doesn't think about me. She thinks about
us.
Yes, motherfucker.
Oh,
which is even deeper. Because she's going to, okay, here's the pain. Remember I told you I'm a herder, right? I told you I'm a herder, right? Well, this is part of the hurt. I'm being honest. Thinking about me is going to make her feel like shit. But thinking about us and the things that we did together. When he was on the phone talking to me while I was playing my pussy. When he was on the phone when I wasn't this. When he was on the video, you see what I'm saying? When he was spending time with me, the us moments, it's not just a me moment. It's going to be an us moment also, man. That's a double hurt right there.
Oh, so without you, she feels alone then.
What's that now?
So without you, she feels alone then.
Well, I won't say alone. There's an emptiness because the loop is never closed. The loop never fucking closes.
Shit.
So that gap is the pain, the us, the Steve, the videos, the Steve Mart, the seductive times, the fun times, the laughing times, the videos, the audios, everything is stuck in that moment of time, but it never closes. It haunts her. It fucks with her. She can't run from it. It's that sticky, icky, man.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's that gap. She'll never be able to close it. Yeah, she'll never be able to close that gap with me. And watch this one. This is the cool thing about it. She'll move on.
Okay.
No, she'll move on. She will move on and try to bury the weed. And you know something. You know something about weeds. When you're having grass, you can pull the weed out, or you can put a tarp over the weed. Do you understand the weed has a way to get around that tarp and find a way out to get to the light? She can run all she wants, and she can find another person. But who the fuck do you think is going to be the comparison of that person? You fucking right. Game over.
On Easter, on Christmas, on Halloween, on
I'm going to
everything.
be I'm fucking tortured. But not in a bad way. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Because I've done the thing that you humans aren't thinking about. I'm delaying the physical and amplifying the mental. The longer I build that mental connection without rushing the touch or anything like that, the stronger she is going to be with me. She's going to keep chasing if the gateway drug is the weed of me, then she finds out, wait, there's ecstasy of Steve, then there's cocaine, then there's a rock of Steve, and there's Percocets, there's the heroin of Steve. Wait, how far does this go? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she's mentally fucked. But to be honest with you, I always give them an out. This is the chance to go. This is a chance for us to stop right now. Because I'm not a dick about this. But you guys have made it a layup for me. Because you guys always try to talk big shit to women. Yeah, girl, you don't want to fuck with me. You don't want this dick. I'm going to tear it up. You better watch out, girl. You don't want to fuck with me. And then she give you a piece of pussy.
Where you going? What? I don't understand. I
Right? And she files it away, right?
Yeah.
So when I tell her, hey, here is your chance. Here is your chance to leave right now. Here's your chance we can stop right now and end things right now. Here's your chance. Because if you go past this point, there is no return. And what is she going to do, dog? She going to go through the file, pull up that file of all them suckers that said all that stupid shit. She like, man, motherfucker, please.
Yeah, hey. Promise on the moon.
No. She gonna, for all my Bible aficionados, she'll laugh at me like they laughed at Noah. She gonna laugh at me. Why is this motherfucker building an ark in the middle of nowhere? It ain't been raining in fucking days, in weeks. Fuck out of here. What are you building this? But what I'm saying is that I'm giving her a chance to get out because I know what the fuck she's about to get in. But she can never say, Steve, you manipulated me. But they can be pissed. But no, she'll get mad and say, why have you been so honest? They'll get mad at my honesty, not in my lie. I don't need to lie to a woman. You see what I'm saying? I don't need to lie to no woman, man. Come on, dog.
Yo, and this is all achievable. Holy shit.
Of course. That's what the game is about. That's why you don't chase them, brother. You don't chase them because most guys, here's the thing that you understand about the humans outside of this room, y'all listening. Most of the humans outside these doors will never, ever in their lifetime build what I am teaching you.
That's a fucking fact.
Of course it's a fucking fact. And another fucking fact is every woman out there will never experience what I am teaching you. So most women are going to assume that their pussy is special and they're going to come out and tell me that men should chase women. The fuck out of here. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yo, Steve, man, and this has been a story to follow, but all of this is actually achievable. Is what I'm taking.
But no, watch. It's achievable when you're a student of the game, because that requires patience, dick control, and the weird thing about it's going to shock you, thirsty motherfuckers, is actually giving a damn about what's inside of her fucking head instead of giving her those boring basic compliments trying to get in her pants.
Yo,
I want to get in her head because I'm not bringing a knucklehead into my kingdom. I need to be
Steve,
in her head.
I'm gonna tell you that last thing is true, just real quick, because at least for most of my life, I've been shown the complete opposite, and you're here basically challenging, not just telling us, showing us.
No. I'm not telling. That's remember the old y'all. I keep telling y'all. No, you are on an old system. The system is outdated, and y'all. I swear, if y'all just take a moment and look up text messaging, we all did it already. Look how old that is. Why don't you look up the first fucking profile that was posted on the internet, and you will see you're doing the same shit that was done decades ago. I'm saying over fucking AIDS ago. But y'all are still doing it.
That too. I'm saying like you're showing us that it is possible to be straight up and actually genuinely give a damn.
No. I don't give a damn. Wait. When I say give a damn, I ain't saying about them. I said about me. I don't give a damn.
No, I know. Right. Okay, I know. I'm saying like in an honest way.
Because
that's what I'm talking about.
But what I'm saying is a man can't be nothing but honest because a woman isn't special enough to lie to. That's what's so crazy. And I'll say it again. A woman is not special enough to lie, manipulate, and deceive. But for some reason, y'all make them so special. I swear, can they I don't know, chop the air and a vortex opens and a unicorn comes out or some shit? What the fuck is so special about them that not only do you chase them, but you lie to them on a constant basis and pretend to be friends, pretend to be nice? I mean, that is fucked up. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up, man.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up because if you think about it, again, I adamantly disagree with a man hitting a woman, punching a woman, shaking a woman, or abusing a woman, right?
Right.
But isn't it crazy how you motherfuckers are lumped in with those same people? Because an abuser is not going to walk up to a woman and says, hey, I'm Robert, I'm going to abuse you. Hey, my name is Devon. Like I saw a video, I was talking about the other day. I saw a video, a couple had a wedding, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And at the end of the wedding, while they were cutting the cake, you know what that motherfucker did? He got mad and punched the cake in front of everybody. Huh? Yes. And the woman was looking like, the fuck did I get into? You see what I'm saying?
The fuck did the cake do?
I don't know what happened, but that's the point I'm trying to make. Every abusive person and every manipulator and everybody that's hit a woman and hurt a woman, has harmed a woman and has done the same thing that you humans do. Pretend to be something that you're not. That's what's so fucked up about y'all. And the worst part, you know what's so crazy? This is why I tell you the bad guys are really the good guys, and the good guys are the fucked up ones that women need to be careful about. Because at least I'm being honest. Because I don't give a fuck about her feelings. I'm going to keep it a buck, but see, I'm not going after her pussy. You guys want her pussy so bad, you pretend to be something. Like there's that guy that's some alpha male guy that has a beard. He's bald-headed, he has a beard, he's in jail. You want to know why he's in jail? You want to know why he's in jail? Because he beat up his girl, man, like a bitch. He beat up his girl. And what kind of a man does that? What kind of a person does that to a woman? But you know who does that? Hey, that nice guy, that good guy, and all those motherfuckers like that, man. That's what's so fucked up about things, man. See, I'm not the bad guy. I'm just a real fucking man. You motherfuckers aren't even men, and you pretend to be good guys. And then they find out that you see why divorce is so high, women breaking up so much, because most of the guys doing this are fucking frauds, man. They pretend to be these nice people and chase women, right? This is important, gentlemen. See, insecure people chase women. And then when the insecure person catches the woman, what do you think comes out? His securities or his insecurities?
The real him, which is probably insecurity.
Right, because when he's chasing a woman, he gets a full view of all the guys that are after her, her lifestyle, how she's dressing, how she's going out, who she's hanging out with, right? And he's still chasing her. And then if he luckily gets that woman, what is his insecurity going to think about all that shit he saw while he was chasing her? And then in his mind, he's going to create a story in his head that she's doing all these things. But you know what's so crazy? Then all of a sudden, why do you have to dress that way? Why do you have to go out with your girls? Why are you talking to him? And hey, you were gone, but I mean, it's been 5 minutes. Where have you been? You see what I'm saying? And that's the beginning of emotional and mental abuse from you motherfuckers that chase after women. But when you have the game, not chasing after you, you fucking with me. And if you don't like it, there's the door. And if you got a problem, there's the door. And if you don't like how things are, there's the door. And if you don't like my lifestyle, there's the door. And if you don't like I'm married to the game, there's the door. I'm not asking you to fucking stay. Shit, I see you later. You'll be back on the fucking come back to this dick. Because I'm not holding you hostage. But I tell you much, when you start thinking about me, she'll start thinking about
us.
There you go.
Fuck it. Yes. I can do this shit.
Shit,
That ass. Like this makes me, I'm telling you, like
game,
you showing me that you can do it being honest.
Well, no, you can no. I don't want you to do it being honest because that's disingenuous. I'm saying be you. When you are one thought, one mind, one way. Okay?
Yeah.
So just there's going to be a new theme that I'm going to start pushing with you guys, not just one of one, okay? So there'll be a new mentality and a new theme that I want y'all guys to start thinking about, you know, for yourselves when you start lacing yourselves up with this game, man. And that is going to be rare breed. Not just one of one. Rare breed. Because there ain't no motherfucking like me. You motherfucking right. I am a rare ass breed of a motherfucking man that you have never met in your life. I'm a rare breed. That's all I am. That's all I will ever be, whether you like me or not. Because it is good. What I'm saying is, man, real quick, is that this is not about playing games with her, man. When I'm telling you guys, when you master, if you're okay, wait, real quick, before I say the thing I was gonna say, young man, if you're gonna chase anything, all you guys listen to me. I want you to chase. I'm begging you to chase the man in the fucking mirror. That is all I want you to chase. The man in the mirror. Because when you master him, she doesn't just like you, because that will be an open loop. She will become obsessed with the way you make her mind feel. See, when you're shallow and going for this pussy, young man, it's not. You can't give her that deep, addictive click. And that's the real power behind your sexual amusement park. The mental connection turns casual interest into an open loop of an addiction. It turns into you being hot, into being sexy, to being desirable, to being cute, to being I want you, to be I'm thinking about you. And it turns good goddamn sex into he fucking ruined me for everybody else. Oh, they're going to hate you. Oh, they're going to get mad at you. You ruined me for everybody else. What the fuck did you do to me? You ruined me. You completely shit. But wait a second. Caller, did I not warn her? Did I not warn her? Did I not warn her? So I am going to ruin you for everybody else. But if I told her that, she'd laugh at me. So that's why I don't talk about that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yo, Steve. Damn, man. I appreciate all this game, man. Damn.
All right, no doubt, man. We'll throw you back in, man. Soak up this game, dog, okay?
Appreciate you.
I respect, man. Guys, lines over. It's your boy, the Dean. Let me go ahead and grab this call. Caller 818, what's your name and how can I help you, sir?
What's going on, Steve? This is Mitch. So
what's going on,
earlier
Mitch?
in the show, you were talking about tying in a sexual experience to the interaction with a woman, and you were saying not so much making it about the dick, but about the experience of the dick.
Yes.
And my question is, are you still sort of waiting from the green light from a woman? Because I hear you say
waving the green light.
Yeah, because I hear you mention sometimes, you know, the way you talk to women, how you say you make them play with their pussy or whatever, and certain things like that.
Yes.
But are you still waiting for something from her before you do something like that?
No.
So you're not coming off as creepy and desperate.
Because if I'm actually waiting on her, I'm waiting on her influence. Then I'm not doing that. I'm really allowing her to enjoy me. Sounds like some narcissistic shit, but I'm serious. I'm allowing her to enjoy me in the process of enjoying whatever we have. Okay, do you understand? Okay, so Mitch, check it out. So a lot of women, because the majority of guys have a motive of pussy, a motive of sex, and a motive of just wanting pussy, that women are on edge. They can't trust that, okay, is he really like me for me, or is he just saying these things because he want to fuck me? That's all they know. But until they meet somebody that, when they can't recognize the fear, hunger, or anything like that, that's when they start to say to themselves, well, who are you? Like, what are you? Or what is it that you want from me? And again, I can't ever tell her. See, I can't tell a woman what I really want from her because I don't know her well enough to tell her what I want from her. But I can tell her one honest thing: I don't want to be your friend. I'm not here for friendship. I that's the honest truth. I'm not here to be your fucking friend. You ain't gonna call me up to talk about another guy. You ain't gonna call me up to go lingerie shopping while I hold your purse and you dress up for another motherfucker. That's not me. I'll make that perfectly clear.
Exactly.
But unless they'll then again their mind triggering. Oh, so you just want sex then? Well, here's the thing. I am sexually attracted to you, but sex isn't everything to me. I want to know what's behind the body. I don't give a fuck how round your ass is and how tit that shit. What's behind that smile is going to determine where I'm going to take this thing, not your body. Yeah, I like your body. I mean, come on, I'm a man. We like bodies. I mean, come on, that's the truth, right? I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I like ass and titties like we're men, right?
Right.
But I can be sexually attracted to a woman, but not run behind her pussy, though.
But can you introduce something like the shower game without?
No, the shower. No, wait. When we talk about the shower game when she starts flirting.
Okay.
And when she starts to flirt, then I'll tell her, look, hey, I'll give you an example. of what it's like to be with me if you want to play. Remember, she's got to press play. That's why I always say, do you want to play? Oh, yeah. Because at that point, I've already opened the loop up.
And that's what I sort of meant by green light when she starts flirting or letting it known that she has some form of sexual or emotional trust with you.
Yeah, well, at that point, again, I'm not trying to force the loop is already open. So at this point, I can, if she's ready. But remember, free will.
Mm-hmm.
As long as she knows that she ain't the only one, and as long as she's cool with that, and as long as she knows that she can still talk to other people, do her thing, I ain't gonna run behind her, then we moving at that point. But it has to be free will. It has to, that point has to come from free will. We can't go to the shower game until we are certain she knows the rules of the game, because you can't play the game without the rules, right?
Right.
So she needs to know what my intentions are. She needs it. Okay, for all you got, I don't have any kind of diseases or anything like that, but if I had a disease, I would have to tell her at that point. This is the honest part. Whatever, if you have a disease, if you have a woman, if you have a marriage, whatever you have going on, this is before you move to the shower game, she needs to see everything up front so she can make the decision if she wants to move on. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm saying is that I'm just trying to show her who I am outside of the average guy. That's all.
Okay.
Wait, this guy says, what question can you answer this? What if you're a blind person and you've expressed what her body and her voice has? What her better approach? Sir, what the fuck are you talking about?
Is he blind?
That's what I'm saying. Are you fucking blind? What the fuck is this? Wait, I'm trying to say. He said, can you answer this? What if you are a blind person, you are blind person, or you express what her body, her voice as? The fuck is all broken up? What are a better approach even though you are beautiful? What the fuck? Can someone please decipher this shit? The fuck can someone decipher? Okay, wait. Hold on, time out. Please tell me you're a woman. If you're a woman, I'll tell you. You can call her, the person's name is Sweetness, so I need to make sure this is a woman. Are you
blind?
Wait, no, this is somebody different. No. Sweetness 2689. Are you a woman or a man? Because if you're a man, I am not talking to a dude named Sweetness. So sweet, I ain't doing that. So Sweetness. Are you a man or a woman, Sweetness? Sweetness, please. I will tell you how to open that loop, baby girl, if you're a woman. But if you're a dude, I can't answer that question. I am not going to talk to a guy named Sweetness. Okay, all right, then. Nah, dog. Man, dog, please change it. No, I can't talk to you, dog. I'm sorry. I cannot. I will never. The motherfucker's name is Sweetness. Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord.
Oh my God. Oh.
Oh God. All right, dog. I'm sorry. I can't talk to a motherfucker named Sweetness. My bad. I thought it was a woman at first. I cannot talk to a dude named Sweetness, brother. I'm sorry. But anyway, Carla, go ahead, man. What's up?
No, man, that was it. I'm going to get back with you on the back end, and I appreciate you answering my question.
All right, man. I appreciate you, dog. No.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Walter Payton, you're not Walter Payton. No, stop that shit. You ain't in the Hall of Fame, motherfucker. You ain't in the Hall of Fame. Stop that shit. And sir, Steve, and stop the emojis. That even sweeter. Come on, fuck no. Anyway, let me continue, man. Motherfucker try to say Walter did it. So I'm gonna call myself sweetness. Fuck out of here. Anyway, but let me get back to what I was saying, gentlemen. We're talking about not chasing after women, okay? And as I was saying, for a lot of you guys out here, the thing is that once you can understand this is why your behavior is going to change, and you stop trying to be impressive. Stop trying to, gentlemen, please listen. I don't think you understand this. Every one of you on this outdated system called running behind pussy, I'm going to tell you, you already set up to fail, because everything you do is trying to oppress a woman that's not impressed by you. You are operating on it. Somebody told you motherfuckers to impress women. For what? Now, look, gentlemen, as I said before, if y'all watch the videos, if you guys out here watch the same videos and everything like that and learn the game and everything, for all you guys out here, if you can, for all you young men out here, if you can actually learn what I'm showing you and think about what I'm saying to you guys out here, that you're operating, if it was 1999 or 2000 and you wrote a profile, your chances would be better back then. But you're doing the same shit that was in the late 90s, early 2000s in 2026, expecting a different result. And that is why I always tell you guys out here, this is the dynamic. She's got to start feeling the difference in who you are. She starts wondering when the loop is open. Let me get this call right here. Area code 661. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, man?
Yeah, this is Emmanuel. So basically, I want to ask you, you're talking about chasing. So once you chase, or once I chase a woman, basically I'm in my feminine then, at that point, once I chase.
Well, okay, you're chasing a piece of pussy, but you're not chasing your dick. So what do you think you're going to be, masculine or feminine?
Definitely feminine.
Right. Why are you chasing after pussy versus chasing after, no Diddy, your dick?
Yeah.
I mean, they're both parts that work when they have sex. You need one other part. Both parts you need, yes? Right?
Yeah.
So if you need both parts, why are you placing one above yourself? That doesn't make it. Why would you place a woman above you? That doesn't fucking even, that's crazy to me. Why would you place a woman above you? That's weird. I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying to treat women like trash.
Yeah.
I'm saying that why would you take or make a complete stranger?
Yeah.
Someone you've never met before. Someone you know nothing about. Why would you elevate her like that?
That is weird.
That
I don't
is
know.
weird, man.
I don't know. Damn. So pretty much I need to, well, it's easier said than done, but seeing the value in oneself is what prevents chasing, because I would then have everything I need.
Right, because that will open up the loop. That's when she'll start thinking. That's when she'll start reaching out to you. That's when she'll start saying good morning to you. So this is, again, I showed y'all open loop earlier. I'll show you what it looks like. This is an open loop. These are open loops. This is an open loop. Send you a message. I woke up hella horny. Good morning, sexy. Do you want to come over Sunday night? I'll cook for you. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? Enjoying your day? I know you don't like me telling you. I know you don't like telling me your plans. So you'll let me know when you have time. Those are open loops because Because y'all think that y'all are the only ones that reach out to women. Fuck no. When women wanna get at you, they'll get at you. They love saying good morning, not good morning in a friendly way, but in a sexual way.
Okay.
That's when the loop is open.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm seeing like even just the whole concept of chasing is pretty much just telling myself I'm worthless, not to look outside of myself for
Yes,
joy.
because you're lowering your value just to feel seen. That's crazy. And the minute that happens, you stop looking like a man trying to be chosen by the woman, and you start looking like a man worth choosing. That's how the game works, man. You see what I'm saying?
But you're not trying to be chosen. It's because you choose yourself.
Oh, God damn it. Hold on, dog. I'm gonna buy that for $1, dog. You saying some deep shit. Hold on,
I'd buy that for $1.
Man, that was good, dog. Yes. Exactly. That's the point. See, you guys are trying to secure a woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes.
But when have you fucking secured yourself?
Never.
How does it work? Make it make sense. You secure fear. You got secure on anxiety. You got being passive secure, shy secure, beating around the bush secure, lying to women secure, and all that shit. But you don't even have yourself secure. But you're trying to secure a woman. That shit doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's kind of, I won't say it's backwards because that's still the mentality of, okay, let me get myself so I can get the woman. But it's like, even just having someone else in the equation, that's the issue, because I'm saying, okay, I need to get my life together so I can attract women, or I need to be something to someone else rather than just entirely focusing on just how I see myself.
Well, there's something about women that you guys don't know, and it's amazing, okay?
Yeah.
And that y'all guys think women are ignorant. Listen, the only ignorance is to a man. They're not ignorant to thirsty and desperate. Women can feel when a man is actually enjoying her, and she can also feel when a man is trying to keep her from leaving. Two totally different things. One feels free, one feels like a prison of insecurities. One is saying, I like rolling with you, I like spending time with you. The other one says, I need you because I need to become this because of you.
Yeah.
And you can't move that way. That's why a lot of guys talk themselves out of pussy without even saying anything, because of their way of them chasing after a woman, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So, okay, so the obvious difference then would be, if you're chasing, you feel like you need to become something for that woman.
Right.
If you're
but if you're chasing yourself, what do you need to become if you are? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, there is no become. Yeah.
You don't, because you're not needing anything from the woman. The only thing a woman can give you 100%, that is 100 out of 100. The only thing she can give you is a baby. That's it. That's it. She can incubate your life. That's it. The life that you shoot up inside of her, she has to incubate. That's the only thing that she can give you. A baby, a legacy, and a bloodline. That is all she can give you. You can give yourself everything else. You don't need a woman. There's nothing wrong with having a woman, but if you're chasing after her, You're saying, I need you to fulfill my life. And then if you're gone, I'm empty. I'm lost. I need you back. She broke up with me. How do I win her over? She doesn't like me anymore. I've got to get her back. She likes somebody different. I've got to win her over. The fuck are we doing? Man,
That's terrible.
you want a dog, let her. Man, if she need, please go. Please, we're trying to get rid of him, dog. We're not trying to get him to stay. Go.
Yeah.
Find your happiness. Find your person. I'm gonna leave you alone, but I'm gonna ruin your ass for everybody else, and not intentionally because I'm good. I'm just that motherfucker.
But that's why you say fall into respect, not
Yes, fall
love.
into respect. Fuck love. Fuck that love shit. Love is a marketing tool for a fool that believes in Hallmark, De Beers, flower shops, and all that shit on TV. Like Worthington Heights. I see an ad right there for Worthington Heights. All that stupid shit. Fuck out of here, that stupid ass shit. Fuck that love shit, man. Love yourself enough to not chase after her, and love yourself to let her go if she ain't down with the program. But you can't force the program to be pussy. That's the problem, y'all. If your program is set on pussy, then you can't have her follow that. That's not the right program, dog.
Yeah. That's a feminine program.
Well, I won't say it's feminine. It's nothing. I don't want to shame you guys for wanting to fuck women, but you just have to understand why you're not fucking women. You see what I'm saying? She's only going to get the experience of receiving what is under delivered. Y'all guys, you guys over deliver. You gotta under deliver. You over
something she has to work for.
You fucking right. God damn it, man. When did you start? When did you get off the plantation, motherfucker? Exactly. Think if you guys, nobody teaches you this. If you just take a moment and think about the bullshit you're doing. From the moment you walk up on her, you're over and delivering an introduction. You see her online, you're over delivering a text message. You see her, meet her on a date, you're over delivering from your nerve. All you guys do is over deliver, and that's on the same system of every other motherfucking guy she's dealt with. You over deliver. Why would you over deliver? You under deliver. You just give her enough to open that loop up and to make her want more from you. What's the next ride after this one? What's behind that door? And what's behind that door? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's kind of like a sexual mystery.
Oh, yeah, man. It's something women, remember, if 98% of the guys are just on the surface, that's all women know. I keep telling y'all that. Women don't know anything other than that. You see what I'm saying? You're trying, you can't, you guys over deliver. What do y'all think you're doing it right? You're sitting around there trying to be honest, trying to show effort, trying to show you're available, trying. What's all that fucking try shit? Yeah, you remember, what was that movie? You remember Desperado? Ever see Desperado?
Nah.
All right, so that was with Antonio Banderas, about a Mexican dude that was fucking just blowing everybody up with Selma Hayek. So there was a scene, I think it was Desperado 3, I think it was, gentlemen. I think it was the third one, or was it the second one? It was Johnny Depp, right?
Yeah.
And Johnny Depp was talking to one of the killers and shit. And he said, hey, I need to know, are you a Mexican or Mexican? It's that simple. And it was cold, man. I was like, dang, I say, shit. What? Right. Because if you're sitting around here trying to prove yourself, you ain't getting shit. What do you have to prove? Tell me, what is it that you have to prove?
you shouldn't have to prove yourself because you should already be
right, and that
not
means
try to become.
that means accept me for who I am. If you, because the beautiful thing about a man is that every time she peels a layer, it's the same person but a different feeling. Do you see what I'm saying? Versus
the same person but a different feeling.
Yeah, versus a liar that pretends to be a man, right?
Yeah.
And then the mask comes off, insecure, abusive, indecisive, desperate, and will hurt a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is why you have to be careful. Hey, Monica, was that Desperado 2 or 3 when Johnny Depp was in there with the one arm? Monica, let me know. I forgot. You remember you said, are you a Mexican or a Mexican? Was that in the third one or the second one? I think it was 2 of them or 3 of them. I forgot. Monica, if you love the movie, you'll know. But you see what I'm saying, man? See, it's built on your discipline. And a lot of you guys are just not disciplined enough to believe in yourselves. Women don't chase men who are chasing them for approval. They're going to chase, women are always going to, okay, this is weird though. This is because the women don't understand this. But until they meet a man, they're always going to chase a man who is complete without them. Meaning, guess what? With or without you, my life goes on. You see what I'm saying? That with or without you, my life goes on. Yeah, sure, I want to tap that ass, maybe, you know what I mean? But, oh well, I'm not changing for that ass. Women are always going to chase, not from a logical standpoint, from an emotional standpoint. They're going to chase the man who life is already has rhythm and tone. Okay? Because a lot of y'all guys chase from emptiness, and I don't think a lot of people understand that. You see what I'm saying? All right?
Chasing from emptiness.
Okay, does that make sense?
Yeah, because there's no rhythm and tone. So I'm trying to make up for that by chasing pussy, basically. I see. Yeah, that makes entire sense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm not trying to cash emotional checks that a connection has not earned yet, big dog.
That a connection hasn't earned yet?
No, where's the connection at?
Oh, there is none.
There is none. So what the fuck are we? Then what the fuck am I giving her some feelings and shit? Why do y'all, gentlemen? Please, I tell you, please, gentlemen, please, and I don't beg you guys, put your heart in your pocket. Get your fucking feelings out of this shit, or you don't get caught up in that pussy. I keep telling all you guys out there, every guy that's in a relationship right now who doesn't have game started off just wanting to fuck, but he ended up in a relationship because the woman knew how to play the game. She knew the right moves to make, and she got him. And that's the problem with y'all guys. Y'all let women run game on y'all, man. But the thing is, the open loop. If she is curious, she will invest. If the open loop is going to keep her drawn to you because there's no ending story about you. How can you evolve? So if you're always evolving, is there a closure?
Nope.
Never. But a man that stays in the reality that most people are in, they're stuck in their ways. And they're as I told you, what I tell you the other day, they're gonna be like the Titanic. Same scenario. Meet a girl, like a girl, beg for pussy, date a girl, might get a little bit of side pussy, get a relationship, argue, marry, divorce, break up, hit the iceberg, sink, and repeat again until the day he's laying in the bed on his deathbed or he's heading towards a midlife crisis. That's his life. Because he's like, damn, what have I done with my life but run behind pussy? To a point where he begins to hate women, goes to the red pill and turns into an incel or some shit. This is what.
So
Yes, go ahead.
yeah, so dang, I'm seeing like even just like wanting. Or you told me a while back like wanting a connection with the woman is bad, and I'm seeing that
I
because
don't want a connection with the woman. Why the fuck would I?
yeah,
What benefit would it be to be connected to her? What's the benefit? Going through what Tampax parties and fucking having to hear her run her mouth and disrespect you, yell at you, scream at you, belittle you, walk all over you, use you, manipulate you. The fuck would you want that for? But if you're in control, she can't do that shit. But if you're look, watch this. You chase after her rules, okay? So if
yeah,
her rules say that you're gonna have to deal with a bunch of other guys, or you're gonna have to wait months to get that hey, her rules. Go ahead and chase after her, play by her rules. Fuck that. I'm not doing that shit.
yeah, and that's also rooted in insecurity.
Well,
Because,
because unfortunately in the reality that you're in, you're taught to measure yourself or your value off of who talk. Okay, so I'm watching a show on HBO because I love Jason Bateman. I love since Ozark. I don't know if you ever seen Ozark on Netflix, but since I saw Ozark, I mean everything that motherfucker puts out after that is like hit after hit after fucking hit. God damn. Man, I really like his movies. So he's got a movie called Down to DTF St. Louis or something on HBO. Okay?
yeah,
Oh my God, another hit. But if you know, okay, he has a friend of his, right? So he's fucking his friend's wife. Okay?
yeah,
But his friend knows he's fucking his wife. His friend is like a cuck situation. His friend's watching him fuck his wife. That's a whole different story.
Okay.
But his friend is valuing his self-worth off of who replies to him on the Down the Fuck app. There's this app that he's on. I guess it's called Down the Fuck. I forgot the name of it, but he's not getting any hits. Nobody's replying to him or talking to him. So he's measuring his value off of who replies to him, to a point where Jason Bateman had to pretend that he pretended to be a guy, sent him a message, and then in Chicago, he tried to get a gay guy. He tried to get a guy to like him and shit. It was kind of fucked up. But what I'm saying is that's how bad people are today. They look for other people to validate them.
Yeah.
They look for a woman to make me whole. I'm whole when I meet you. And if you don't like this wholeness, there's the door. I'm gonna be whole as you walk your ass out. I'm not worried about you, crying about you. And I damn sure ain't gonna miss you. You're gonna miss me. I promise you that. You're gonna miss this dick. But I'm whole. Most of you guys are broken because you're in a broken system. The first broken system is the reality that you're in. The second broken system is the way you feel about yourself. You have been manipulated to feel like you need to find your person in order to be whole. You've got to find this lie called chemistry. Like you got to have something in common. Guys, let me tell you something. Most of the women I fucked and women that have sucked my dick, we have nothing in common. Nothing. I'll never have anything in common with a woman anyway, but we don't have anything in fucking common. I don't look at her common. I don't go around looking at a woman's common interests and all that. Man, dude, do you know how? Because I help my clients out. You know how I do with the mouthpiece and shit. These women come now. All my clients and shit talking all this stupid shit. And the first thing they always come up with is what you do for a living. And then when I give my clients the course correction, it throws them off their Tampax. Because in their broken system, that's an outdated system, they think you are your job.
Yeah.
You aren't your fucking job. But they're going to look at your job as a determination of your worth? Fuck you. Gentlemen, I tell all you young men this. You are not your job. Your job pays your bills. And gentlemen, in 6 days, y'all better get y'all taxes done, but your job pays your bills and pays your taxes and everything else. That's it. It pays for food. It pays for clothes. It pays for your phones, and it pays for your fun and entertainment. That's it. So if a woman asks you what you do for a living, break her algorithm by telling her, I don't even talk about my job. It's no big deal. My job is not a big deal. It's just that's something I do to pay my bills. That's not who I am. You've got to force that. Because I love it when you change. Man, I've had so many of my clients fuck women up because they're so used to doing the Q&A. They get it. They kind of get pissy at first. I'm telling you. They'll be like, well, how am I going to get to know you if we don't ask any questions? They're not laced with that game. That what I'm saying to you is that you don't need to get to know me by asking questions. We just need to talk to each other. What do you mean talk to each other? I mean, just talk. We can just talk. I don't give a fuck about what we talk about. Just talk. But I am never going to ask you a fucking question because that's to be another thing they'll throw. Like, are you interested in me? Because you never asked about my job or asked about what I'm doing or what I like. Yeah. I don't want to know about what you like to do and all those things. Because with or without me, you're going to continue to do those things. That has nothing to do with us. But see, remember, her algorithm is not used to somebody challenging the norm. That, gentlemen, is the thing that breaks that fucking algorithm. Y'all guys are y'all have been indoctrinated so much that y'all don't even, guys, I tell you, don't believe me. I always tell y'all guys, please, gentlemen, please don't believe me. Just go back on your fucking computer and type up the kind of questions guys would ask women on Match.com when it opened up or Yahoo Chat, and you'll notice the same shit you're saying in 2026. Outdated questions on an outdated system that is not built for winning. It's built for losing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, the same boring interview questions. Where are you from? How many siblings do you have? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But hold on, dog. What the fuck kind of stupid shit like this? You must love yourself and like the woman, because that's how woman like it. She wants to be the moon that orbits around. What kind of fucking homework? Caller, wait, caller. Is this a fortune cookie or a Hallmark card? I'll let you decide. Is this a fortune?
It'll be a fortune cookie.
That's got to be a fortune cookie right there, guys. We need to start taking these goofy ass feminine tampons. And is this a guy, sir? Are you a man or a woman? If you're a woman, I'll let that slide, young lady, because we'll tie that to Tampax. But are you a man or a woman? Because if you're a man saying this, dog, this is some bitch ass shit. The fuck kind of guys? I promise you, one day y'all will open a fortune cookie, and that shit is gonna say, "Yeah, what is Weeman? Weeman? The fuck is that?" Man, I don't understand why y'all are. It's like y'all want to make up like something about women. It just, I don't know. It's like you want to make something up. You know what I mean? It's like you want to say, or it's like I don't want to take accountability, but I want to make some shit up. And most you guys are not. Okay, young man. See, here's the thing I'm trying to say. You are either going to date and meet women from strength, which most of you don't.
Yeah.
Or you're going to move and date from fear. That's it. That's it. You're not showing up as a man with standards when you fear. You're showing up as a girl hoping to be picked up because you're abandoned on some kind of a street like you're holding up a sign and shit. This is what you're doing, man. That's not the game. That's not the game.
Damn.
This is why you got to stop chasing women, man. I'm not trying to sell you a gimmick. I'm not trying to make a trick. I'm just telling you, look, stop faking and lying to women. Stop showing desperation by your fake ass smile. Stop making the woman the center of your goddamn universe. I mean, you don't even know her. You don't even know her. Stop handing out guaranteed access. Why do y'all? It's like, man, it's like you want to tell a woman everything all at one time about you. No, wait, hold on, dog. Hold on. Guys, gentlemen, I hate liars. So, sir, I'm going to let you in here, but don't ever say anything else again in this room. Let me read what this bitch-ass guy said. You want to watch this? He said, I'm a man that loves himself. Simple as that. Do you want me to tell you his thumbnail? Please, can y'all see? Caller, look, can you take a moment? Look at his thumbnail. Look at his thumbnail.
All right, I'm going to put on speaker.
Okay, go on speaker and look at his thumbnail. I'm going to hold that shit. Look at this shit. I can't make this shit up. Look at that shit.
Oh, it's an eyeball?
Of what? A dragon? A lizard? The fuck?
It's a dragon.
Man, the fuck, man. Do you see what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm the mean one. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? What kind of a motherfucker? All right, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna even argue with a girl. I do not argue with women. If the motherfucker want to lie, he can lie. But ain't nobody talking about no fortune cookie bullshit that he's saying and shit. Let us continue. Anyway, any other questions, my brother?
No, I'll be listening. I appreciate it.
I respect you. We'll throw you back in, man. I could go too long, but I just wanted to holler at you guys out here, man. Thank you for the call, big dog. Gentlemen, lines are open if you want to call in. We got y'all covered. We're breaking this down, dog. This is the shift, gentlemen. I'm not trying to tell you to play games with women. I'm trying to tell you guys, you have to change who you are. Not making her chase, but becoming the type of man who doesn't chase from fear anymore. Most of you guys are chasing from anxiety, low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-image. It is time to become the type of man who lets his woman reveal. See, the thing when you have the game, man, it's so cool when a woman can reveal herself to you. That's sexy. That's a woman I want to see. When women can open up to you, talk to you, reveal themselves to you, and share information, that's what you want, okay? That's what you do. I told you to shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out. I told you to shut the fuck up, didn't I? Didn't I tell him to shut the fuck up? Get the fuck out the room. Told him to shut the fuck up. The motherfuckers still want to talk. Anyway, what I'm saying for all you guys out here, once you guys understand what I'm saying to you young men, this is what changes everything. This is what helps a lot of you young men out here. This is why the sexual amusement park is so important, because no one even tells you to create. I keep telling you, every single ride that you create in your sexual amusement park is fun. It's exciting. And it's a mental ride in which she goes on. Guys, I'm even saying, even in your amusement park, there could be a mental bungee jumping part in your amusement park mentally, where the tension, the sexual teasing, you denying her the dick, you stretching out the desire in that woman, can snap back. It can be a drop that way and a snap back, where then she crashes into the reality of how deep she needs your pull. And that ride right there is going to leave her breathless and addicted to the stretch. Remember, I told you depth and range. You have to have range, and you have to have depth, gentlemen. That's what I keep trying to tell you in all this. Because if you guys can do what I'm showing you, you're never going to chase a woman again. You're never going to do that. And this is why most of you guys lose the war before the fight ever starts. Because unfortunately, from a lot of you guys, I know you've been to the red pill. I know you've been to the manosphere. I know you've been sitting around doing pickup lines and all that other stuff to a point where you think the problem is women. You think the problem is the next text. You think the problem is that she didn't respond the way you wanted her to respond. Maybe she took too long. Maybe when she responded, she sounded dry. Maybe there was something that shifted in her tone, and now your chest is tight right now. Your mind is running laps, and you think the issue is outside of you, gentlemen. But if you're a student of the game is already showing you that the truth is that you are too emotional to see what's going on. And this is why I keep telling you, there's nothing wrong with having emotions. But when a woman does something to you, that's emotional. And that's why I tell you, you got to take your motherfucking heart and put that bitch right in your goddamn pocket. You have to. You, gentlemen, when you meet a woman, you have, okay, look. What is important is you chase yourself, but you don't attach yourself to yourself, or you will never grow. Meaning that, let me explain what I mean. Growth is not a ceiling. I don't know, y'all got to stop these goals. I need to reach this goal or something, or get to the mountaintop of something. Don't ever put a ceiling over your head. Because if you attach yourself to a goal or an end game or in something, you're stopping at that point. You'll never go past that point. So when you have the game, you never attach yourself to yourself when you're evolving. So if you are not detaching yourself to yourself, then why the fuck are you attaching yourself to a woman? Or you have to stop, gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, you have to stop detaching your fucking identity, your feelings, your dick, and everything in between from an outcome. You are not the outcome. And the reason is, okay, the moment your identity, gentlemen, gets fused into the result of the woman, you are always going to move from fear. That's why when you see the woman, your heart pounds a little bit. Your arms get sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. Shout out Eminem. You know what I mean? Y'all get nervous and everything. Because you're no longer executing the action. You're begging for the victory before your work is ever finished. And that is why so many men chase, because they're not really pursuing the woman. Gentlemen, I know that sounds fucking crazy, but I promise you I'm not drinking. You're not actually pursuing the woman. You're pursuing some kind of relief you think the woman is going to give you that you can't give your fucking self. You want the text back so you can calm your ass down. You want the date to go well because you want her to make you feel chosen. You want her to sound interested in you so you can feel secure in yourself. You want that future result to come from you. You want it to rescue you from a weak present moment. Guys, this is what the problem is. Y'all are not, you're not here right now. I know that sounds crazy. I'm here. You're not. You guys are either in a future that you shouldn't fucking be in, you're living in the past in which you shouldn't be in, or you're in reality number one, which you shouldn't be in at all. You should tap from that reality, but y'all are one of those three, but you're not in the present, okay? You're not in the present for all you guys out here. And the minute you start looking to a woman to emotionally rescue you, you're done. Okay? You may have a chance at a date, gentlemen. I'm never going to say you're not. But what is a date for? For you to kiss her ass, ask her a bunch of stupid ass questions, laugh at her dumb jokes, and let her tell you the sky is fucking what, green and grass is blue, and you're going to sit there and be like, well, I guess there is a little bit of blue in the grass. So I think you're right. No, it's not about that. It's not about arguing with the woman. But a lot of y'all go in saying, you know what? I don't want to disrupt it because if we don't agree with each other, we're not going to have chemistry. And that means I've got to like everything that she likes, and I have no say-so in the matter. Fuck you. Yes, you do. Gentlemen, if you're a Christian, she's Muslim, doesn't mean y'all can't fuck. If she's a Baptist, and I don't know, you're Protestant or whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. If she's a Democrat and you're a Republican, doesn't fucking matter. That's surface level shit. That has nothing to do with you. Has nothing to do with you. And Lauren, I don't know if your jokes are the bomb, but that's funny. If you think you're funny, all right, keep telling yourself that shit, Lauren. I saw that shit, Lauren. I don't know if your jokes are funny. Tell me a joke, baby girl. But anyway, what I'm saying for you guys out here, you cannot allow a woman to be the judge and jury or to stamp your applicant for approval. You must be the applicant of your own life, okay? You can't sit around and have fake smiles and act like you're interested. Man, let me tell y'all something. Look. I'm here all the time. And women know they can always reach out whenever they want to. I don't run behind women. You want to know why? Because if they want to talk to me, they'll talk to me. And guys, if they don't, they won't. And if they do or they don't, life still goes on. Life goes on, I know. Life has new meaning to me. How about this song? There's beauty up above, and thing you never take notice of. Wake up and suddenly, oh, I won't even say you're in love. Man, I remember that song. I think I roller skated that shit. Anyway, but what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you don't chase because she's special, okay? You guys, your reality is just weak. That's all. This is all about realities and strength internally. This is mindset. Because y'all don't see it. You're chasing pussy. You're chasing a fantasy. You're chasing a dream. You're chasing porn. You're chasing a thirst. You're chasing a want. You're chasing the one to tap that ass. I'm not, yeah, I think it is Billy Ocean. I think that is Billy Ocean. I'm sorry, man. You just, fuck you. I did roller skate some Billy Ocean and shit. Anyway, but what I'm saying for all you guys out here, gentlemen, you either have one hand in the past, one hand in the future, both hands in the reality that you're in. And that's the problem. So many of you guys are thinking about what you should have done or what should I say yesterday? You know, okay, you look at your phone. Let me just charge my phone up. Like, you look at your phone like, oh my God, did I say the right thing? Did I do the right thing? Oh my God, what am I going to do? Let me see here. Shout out West Coast. Thank you, West Coast. Appreciate you, brother. What becomes the interaction if you're not getting to, what becomes of the interaction if you're not getting to, but okay, look. I got you 100K. Appreciate you, brother. Got you 100%. It's a great fucking question. This is why you gotta learn the game. This is so fucking important. 100K, I promise you, brother, you are royalty, man. You are a king sitting on a throne in a beautiful, beautiful castle that goes far past the eye can see. And because you're a great man and you have beauty, you have honor, you are decisive, you are dominant, you are clear, you are concise, you are impactful, you are a leader, you have all these wonderful things. You have to get to know who is worthy of you, your time, and your goddamn dick. Don't let women in because they got a round ass. Oh, guys, remember BBD? Look, BBD said it in the back of the 80s. Never trust a big butt to smile. I'm telling you, they told you motherfuckers way before the internet. Guys, look at it. BBD, look it up. Poison. Look it up. I forgot when it came out. Was that the 90s or was that the late 80s? But never trust a big butt in the smile. That girl is poison. They were telling you that shit. Never trust a big butt in the smile. They were telling you that shit. Look it up. BBD. Belle Biv DeVoe. For all you young motherfuckers, look that shit up. They were telling you that shit before the internet. I guess before y'all had the 89, yes. 89, 90. Never trust a big buck in the smile. That girl is poison. I'm telling whatever the fuck. But see, some of y'all were swimming your daddy's nuts. Y'all don't remember that song. They were even telling you that shit in the 90s, dog. You don't trust a big butt in the smile. So what I'm saying, young man, is that you want to get to know her because you're not going to waste your time talking to a nothing and a nobody. You do not entertain nothings and nobody when you are somebody. You gentlemen, look, you want to know who you're fucking with. You got to know. Gentlemen, how many guys go in blind, meeting a woman, marrying a woman, and then finding out she all fucked up? Y'all know what I'm talking about. See it on the internet all the time. Fucking stupid ass Bachelor, all them stupid ass Bachelor, all that reality TV bullshit where they meet somebody, you know, farmer wants a wife and all that stupid shit. Don't know anything about these women and marry these raggedy ass women. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that when you start to really love yourself, 100K, all right, when you really start to learn the game, she has to be selected. You are I'm telling you guys, you're exclusivity. You are exclusivity. And as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, you don't bring nothings and nobodies into your life. Fuck that. You have to earn everything. Remember I told you she's got to go to Gander Mountain. She's got to find Frodo and Bilbo Baggins. And she's got to climb up the mountain. She's got to climb that fucking mountain, man. And I'm not joking. Y'all think I'm playing around. Fuck no. I'm dead serious. She's got to get up and climb that mountain to get to your dick. Be worth your curiosity. Be worth your attention. Worth your time. Worth your respect. And then maybe she gets the dick. But y'all are doing it ass backwards. Y'all just letting anybody on. Hey, come on. Hey, guys, y'all might as well just open up your door. Hey, guys, open up your door. Put all your money on the table. Put all your credit cards on the table and just sit back and let any woman come inside your house, grab your money, grab your credit cards, and just walk the fuck out. That's what y'all doing anyway, because that's how worth it you are to yourselves. Just put a sign out there like a yard sale. Ladies, free money and credit cards. But I mean, you need to be outside. But man, you don't want to tell them free money and credit cards. That sounds like some weird shit. So you sit outside with the sign that says free money and credit cards inside. Take as much as you want and go about your way. That's how you guys are doing it, man. That's how you guys are moving, man. We don't move that way as men. We got this game. And when you got this game and move differently, dog, man, come on, man. Hey, Lauren, you, Lauren, hey, Lauren, Lauren, I tell you, Lauren, stay away from a man. You don't want that kind of love. You don't want that kind of love, baby girl. Oh, girl, you don't want to be in love with a man, man. Man, I always tell y'all women, man, y'all better stay the fuck away from a man. God damn. Y'all better stay away, man. Come on, man. Y'all gonna be all fucked up over a man. But get back to what I'm saying, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying to you guys out here. Because most of y'all guys are not reading your words. Most of you guys are not reading what's said to the woman. You guys are trying to force. Gentlemen, everybody that's talking to her right now, unfortunately, guys, I hate to tell you this, is doing the same thing you're doing. You're not doing anything special. You're saying the same shit to every different woman you meet. That every other guy she's talking to, interacting with, swiping left or right, meeting, or whatever she's doing, they're all doing the same fucking shit. But the world won't tell you that. They're going to tell you to keep doing it, to give the power to the woman. But I want to take the power out of the pussy, gentlemen, and put it back onto what you have, no diddy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Because most of you guys right now, because you're stuck in your past, you're still replying to your old failures, your old rejections, old women, old embarrassments, old versions of yourself that didn't feel good enough. Maybe it was that little girl in elementary school. Maybe it's that girl who's talking in junior high school. Maybe it's that one in high school or in college. One of those women did something to you that, not to you, but said no to you and fucked you up so bad that it did something to you. And now, when you are talking to that woman for the first time, not just you, everybody is doing the same thing. They're not speaking to her. They're either speaking to an interpretation of what they think she is or what they're trying to push on her. Okay, look, I'm all fucked up. I have insecurities. I have low self-worth. I have low self-esteem. But hey, my name is Steven, and yes, look at my muscles here, and I got a great lifestyle, and I've got a nice car, and I've got nice clothes, and all this other shit. You see what the problem is? Everybody's doing the same thing, gentlemen. Everybody's trying to say the perfect words, perfect pictures, perfect lines, perfect questions, and all that silly, outdated shit that was in the 2000 or something. That's so fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. Dog, you have to speak to her like you just don't give a fuck about impressing her, because you're not doing that. Let me grab this call. 321, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, how you doing, Steve?
What's your question, sir? What's up?
So I have a question about, once you fuck a girl, should she be responding like the next day? You know, good morning text and stuff like that?
No, why? I don't know. Expect nothing. Nothing. Stop that. That's the problem. Why? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why should she say good morning to you? For what? Okay, let's be honest. I'm not trying to tear you down. Let's be honest. What benefit is she going to get by saying good morning to you?
Probably not much.
Just say I don't
What
know.
do I think?
Right. Okay. No
I
disrespect.
don't
It's
know.
cool. That's cool. I appreciate your honesty. So if you know you have nothing to say, you don't think she doesn't know that? She already knows. That's God. I hate giving women credit, but she already knows. There's no benefit in saying anything to you because, young man, she's already got you, and you don't even know you got. Because you're hoping or expecting or assuming that she's supposed to send you a good morning. For what? What's the reason why? Why should she say good morning to you? What did you say or do to deserve a good morning from her, sir?
I guess it's just good fucking, or
But
just
sir,
had a
you
good
don't know. But sir,
experience.
you don't know how to fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like
Right. But
concerned
so
about.
wait, you can't say good fucking because if you knew how to fuck, okay, let me ask you a question. So you fucked this woman yesterday? Yes?
This past weekend.
Okay, you fucked her. When'd you fuck her? What time did you fuck her?
During the time, it was like during nighttime on a Saturday.
Saturday around what time?
Like, 11 p.m. or something.
All right,
I don't
11
know.
p.m.
Something.
So was it at
Yeah,
your place or her place?
came to my place.
Okay, so after you got done fucking, tell me what happened.
After we got done fucking, we was just chilling. I laid back, chilled for a bit. She was just chilling back, and I was just catching my breath, but she was just, I don't know, talking about something I forgot.
Okay, did she spend the night or she went home?
She ended up going home
Okay.
eventually.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So how did that work? She said, all right, good night. She just walked out your door?
Well, I just told her to give me a text when she gets back. Make sure she got there good,
Right. And you didn't even think of the fact that it's 11 fucking o'clock at night and you didn't walk her to the fucking car? Jesus Christ, the fuck is wrong? Do you see what? Okay, sir, there's two problems here. Okay.
Well, I walked, yeah.
No, you didn't
Go ahead.
walk. I asked you that. You just said have a good night. You didn't say you walked into your car. I was waiting for you to
Well,
say it. No,
I
move
just
the
wanted to
goalpost.
include that I walked her to my door.
No.
You're right, and walked
You
her
walked.
to her car, which I should have done.
You walked into the door and not the car, dude. Okay, if it's 11 in the afternoon, it's 11 at fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, all right. Okay. It's okay. It just amazes me. Like,
That's why I'm here, Steve, man.
I
That's
know,
why I'm
I
calling
got
you,
you,
man.
dog. I got you. It's all good. It's all good. But God damn, dog, I'm cool about what you did, but young man, look, walking her to the door and sending her out is like you just got done fucking a whore. You put some money on the counter and sent her on her way. You didn't make her feel good about herself, man.
I know, that's why.
Dude, how old are you?
Oh, me, I'm 30, dude.
Okay, it's okay. It's cool. You don't know what you don't know. It's cool. I'm not getting on you. I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
care.
please, sir, please. If it's 10, 11, 12, 1 or 2 o'clock, just walk her to the car. That's not romantic or anything like that. It's just something that makes her feel a little safe, man. Like, you don't just walk a fucking woman to the door at 11 o'clock. Walk her to the car, cup that ass, tell her to get, wait, you said do what? Now, wait, what did you say after you was walking her at the door? What did you say to her?
Verbatim, I said, send me a text when you get back so I know you got back safely.
Right, but I'm not going to walk you to the car to make sure you get in the car safely so you can drive. You see what I'm saying, buddy? You kind of, it's all good. It's all good. It's just that.
I know. That's why I said
Nah,
I was
it's
here.
all-
And, well, she wasn't driving. She ordered some Uber. So it was like quick, speedy.
Okay, the Uber pulls up and walk you downstairs. I'm still
Yeah.
going to cup that ass. Look, I'm going to cup that ass when I grab that ass and tell you to get home safely. And then when you get in the car, I'm going to cup that ass and slide you in the seat. And then I'm going to close the door. Then I'm going to float the fuck off. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I want to just do better and like
Okay, now,
That's what you're saying.
wait.
I should have
Right.
done that, and I didn't because
Did she tell you she got home safely?
she did text me. Yeah.
Okay. And when she texted you, I got home safely, what'd you do after that point?
I was asleep, so I didn't see it until the next morning. I knocked out.
Okay, you woke up, what'd you say to her?
I'm looking at the text, but I responded real late. Like I woke up late, and I responded like hours, probably like in that late afternoon. Just said I knocked out when you texted me, and I told her that our quality time we spent together was enjoyable. That I hope she slept well too.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the best I got, man. I'm not used. I'm
Why
trying to
did you
get
get
better,
the text
but
message, dog?
I'm
Why
trying
you
to get
talking
better,
about?
man.
Why'd you talk about enjoying cupping that ass, pulling her
Well, I did
hair?
tell her. Oh yeah.
No, don't do it. Hang the phone up. Don't you fucking do that, dog. I'm saying the text message. Why didn't you tell her how you love cupping that ass? How you loved her dick, how you love her sucking your dick.
I could have said something like that.
But I'm
Yeah, I did
saying,
tell her Happy Kinky Easter though, because it was Easter. So
sir, come on, dude.
Yeah.
You're not making it. God, it's like y'all. It's like
she did heart it though. She, when you can heart a message, she did that.
But okay, let me ask you a question. Do you want a heart, or do you want her to say, "I want seconds and I want some more of that dick"? What do you want?
Yes,
do you want?
that's what I was. That's exactly what I was calling. Yes,
No. You wanted the heart, though.
I don't want the heart. I mean, the heart is nice,
the heart. Oh, she
No,
hearted me.
Come on, dog.
Stop, dude.
No,
I know,
come
man. I
on.
can do better. I can do better,
Oh,
man.
you should have told her, brother. You should have told her, look, check it out. I'm free. Now she got her own place?
As far as I know.
How the fuck do you not know? Dog, what the fuck do y'all talk?
I think she lives with roommates or either family or something like that. That's what I know.
All right, look, check it out. You should have told her ass, I know you. Hey, look, I would set up something at your place where you cook for me, but this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna scoop you up. I'm gonna take you to the grocery store, and I'm gonna let you go grocery shopping for me so you can cook me a nice meal, and then I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you afterwards. What? What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it, man, but it's just brutally like.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Wait, you want like?
Can I please put my penis
Oh,
into
man.
your vagina? I mean, I just want to put the tip in. Ooh.
Do you want to be that guy? What do we?
Hell no. I don't want to be that dude.
I'm just saying, dog. Dude. I don't know why you didn't get the 6 text messages so I can set you up with some pussy, dog. I don't understand.
You said the what?
The 6 text messages where I can talk to you and set that pussy up for you. You fucked it all up, man. You didn't walk.
No.
You didn't walk her downstairs. You never cupped that ass. You never talk shit to her, man. Women don't want to hear what you got to say. That's the basic stuff. Like you read out of a Hallmark card or something, man.
I know. I don't have that one, dude. That's why.
I know, but why didn't you get with Uncle on the back and no Diddy? And I could have helped you with that, man. I could have. Wait. When's the last time you talked to her?
I didn't, bro. I haven't said anything.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! She hasn't.
But I'm calling you now. I'm calling you now because I was like, well, let me just. I didn't know what to do, so I was like, let me just call Uncle Steve and see.
There used to be a song called Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Day, love Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I don't even remember that song, sir.
It's part of the old school song.
I
know
about sir. So you got those ass cheeks on Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday night, so then Sunday night we text.
So you got the ass on Saturday, text her on Sunday. Today is third. We in Thursday.
I know. I was meaning to. Man, I don't know. Should I just call get coaching or something or what?
Yes, dude. You got to. I don't understand, dog.
Okay, so should I call? Okay, for tomorrow or something? Or?
Yeah. We gotta fix this, dog. You gotta learn how to fuck, guys. Okay, sir. This is the difference between poking a hole and fucking, man. See, this is why I was talking about. Fucking is not the physical act.
Yeah. It's everything. It's everything you say before, after.
Right. That's what I've been trying to tell you humans, man. Y'all just, I mean, I get it. You hopped on some pussy, you poked a hole and shit like that. That's cool, but man, that's not the game, buv.
I know. I'm trying to level up, man. Okay, so I'll get with you.
Yeah,
I'll
man. Come on,
do a
man.
coaching tomorrow then,
y'all
and see if you
guys,
can I don't know. You can see what's up with it.
Wait, hold on a second. No, hold on. Wait. Hold on, wait. Playboy Don. Hold up, sir. Please, sir. And all due respect, you're new here, so please don't disrespect these young men. If you got the game, you got. I've been fucking since I was 13, so please don't come with that shit, dog. No, we ain't doing that. No. A lot of young men don't know, and this is not about attacking young men, talking down to young men, or doing that shit. We're not doing that, okay, sir? So please, sir, don't do that, okay? Well, I appreciate you here, but this young man has enough courage to call in. I'm not here to shame him because he's 30. A lot of young men don't know how to fuck. A lot of young men can't get pussy. A lot of people are in relationships so they just poking holes, in marriages where they're poking holes and shit like that. So this is a problem that we're trying to solve, okay, big dog? So, and please don't put no fucking emoji. Dog, if you got the name Playboy, take that fucking emoji off, dog. Men don't put emojis, dog. Come on, dog. What is that? Can you explain to me what is a laughing emoji with tears mean, caller? What does that gay shit mean? What does that mean?
I think in today's generation,
the fuck is it?
It's just become the custom to just use emojis and.
Oh my God! Now hold on. Let me lace him with some game, man. God damn.
Man commandment number 2: emojis. Women use emojis to describe femininity and thought. If a man uses emojis, he may have a little sugar in the tank. If you're going to use an emoji, use the 100 emoji to define and describe what you think or how you feel about a statement. Only cupcakes use emojis. Soak up this game.
Have you noticed that women paint their nails, and what are men doing? Painting their nails. You know what I mean?
We're just out there hunting.
Well, no, that's the problem, man. Okay. All right, that's the problem. Hold on, I'm like kind of skipping a little bit. Skip to do that. Hold on a second. Trying to see why I'm skipping. Let me just go in. Damn. All right, that maybe help. Maybe that skipped me. I don't know, but I'm kind of skipping around. But it's telling me that you go ahead and shut this down. But no, what I'm saying, big dog. Hold on, let me see something. I have to change. Give me a second here. Hold on a second.
Yep.
Give me a second. Trying to turn the shit act. When shit sounds like this, okay? No. I'm gonna educate you real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna educate your punk ass because you don't understand the game, son. Hold on.
I don't, man.
No, not you. No.
Oh.
No. I'm gonna educate this motherfucker right here. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait. Give me a second. Oh, he's saying this right here. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see something. Let me see here and put the. Hold on, caller. I know y'all can hear me. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can turn the Wi-Fi. Hold on one second. Let me jump out real quick. Jump out. Wait, stay right there, caller. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. stage. All right, I should be better now. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, sorry, guys. I had to reboot. Okay, so let me explain something to you, young man. Maybe you don't. Maybe your young punk ass don't know. Okay, it's funny how women wear fingernail polish. Now guys are wearing fingernail polish. Women used to carry purses. Now you guys are carrying purses. Women use emojis to express shit. Men don't use fucking emojis. What the fuck is okay, young man, let me explain something, okay? Okay. No. Let me explain. Let me educate you, okay? Okay, so what you're doing is you're saying, here you go.
Ain't no way a 30-year-old man doesn't know that shit. It's a joke, people laugh. I put the emoji next to the statement so everybody can laugh because I thought it was funny. Can y'all laugh? Can someone laugh with me? Because I put the emoji right next to the statement because I thought the statement was funny. And when statements aren't funny, I gotta put an emoji behind it because I think it's funny.
You see that bitch at? You see what I'm talking about? If you're gonna make a joke, why don't you stand on the joke and not try to make it as it's a joke and put a fucking emoji by it like a girl? Fuck out of here, man. Anyway, I'm sorry, man. Dog, listen, if you want to be in this red, look. Don't have the word playboy and you putting up emoji like a fucking girl. Oh, wait. All right, so wait. Watch this, caller. Caller, watch this. Let me show you how this motherfucker operate. Let me show you how this motherfucker operate. You can always tell suckers when suckers do sucker shit. You see, where's it at? Hold on, caller. I'm not even being mean to this motherfucker. I'm trying to educate him.
Yeah, I get that.
Let me try to educate this motherfucker. I want to ask him a question. I'm dead serious. Okay? I just want to ask you a question. Playboy. When you're on a date with a woman and you say a joke, do you do this? Hey, you know what, girl? Da 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 da. And that's the joke. You go. Do you do that in front of women? No, I'm dead serious. All right, I want to know. For all you emoji motherfuckers, you know what? Hey, girl, why did the chicken cross the street? Ha! To get to the other side. Is that what you do? So you got a little piece of paper next to you. So when you talk to women, you pull that little piece of paper out and hold it up. Because a real motherfucking man doesn't do this shit. It's the same, dude. If you do it offline, then that means you do it online. Hey, girl, you know what? I got a joke. There was a preacher, a whore, and a nice guy, and blah, 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 blah. And this the joke. So is that what we're doing? You see what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm joking with this shit. But if you're not interested in funny, why would you put an emoji behind a statement? That means when you get in front of a woman, you ain't even fucking funny. You gotta be like, yeah, I saw that show and it was funny. Yeah. And y'all see what I'm saying? And y'all think I'm crazy, man. That's weird to me. I'm just trying to educate you on this show, sir. I don't mind you being here. I'll teach you how to be a playboy, because playboys don't post up fucking emojis, sir. That's not the game, son. Anyway, caller, you'll be all right, man. I appreciate the call, okay, big dog? But I'm not going to let no one talk down to you. I appreciate the honor and the respect, brother, all right?
No, thank you.
All right,
Yep,
just give back.
me.
I respect, man. And remember, please walk him downstairs, okay, so you can cup that ass, okay?
Okay, I'll write that for sure.
All right, thank you, brother. All right, appreciate it. All right, guys, come on, guys. So, gentlemen, as I said before, this is do y'all see the problem? You can't even make a statement without putting an emoji behind it because you feel that nobody's actually catching on to the joke. So if you're gonna do that offline, which is cool, if you're gonna do that online, guys, I'm telling you, that's the kind of shit you do offline. Yeah, hey girl, you know what? That was really funny. All right. All right. Well, hey dog, if you ain't new, then hey dog, then don't say nothing in this fucking room again, then, because you must be new, because we don't talk about no bitch ass emojis in this motherfucker. Anyway, let me continue this game, dog. Maybe you're a woman. If you're a woman, it's okay. Young lady, I'm sorry, young lady. My bad, dog. It's a woman. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry, young lady. My bad. Hey, young lady, you can post as many emojis as you want. That's what women do. So excuse me for knocking you and all that other stuff. I didn't mean it, young lady. Fuck. All right, so here we go, dog. Here we go. So let's continue this show, gentlemen. No, it doesn't make me upset. What upsets me is that your father never, don't you, did it, boy, you couldn't be my son. Couldn't be my son, boy. Fuck that. Couldn't be my son with that bitch ass shit. You are somebody's son, and my God, you need to have a conversation, man. He says, Steve, like I said, don't send a bitch in his ass. Mo, send a video of you being emo. Hey, they ain't ready. Hey, Wes, ain't ready for that ism, dog. He thinks he's a playboy. But hey, gentlemen, but I don't know. Maybe he's a playgirl. I don't know. Anyway, but let's continue real quick. But gentlemen, as I said before, y'all have to soak up this game, gentlemen, in order to grow, and that's what we want to push. We don't want you young men out here chasing. And at the end of the day, gentlemen, I want you guys to really just start to believe in yourselves and learn the game. Stop sabotaging yourselves with imagination, okay? And it's okay, gentlemen. I know a lot of you guys are struggling with women, okay? All right. And I know a lot of you guys out here, okay, don't understand this, okay? And look, dog, it's all good for all you young men out here, okay? A lot of y'all guys don't know how to communicate with women because you don't know how to communicate with yourselves, all right? And I just say for all you guys out here that, look, man, y'all just got to get out of the future. You just got to get out of the past. You got to stay in the present, okay? All right. All right, you know what? I'm going to give you a minute. You got 30 seconds. Okay, I'm going to give you a minute to call into the show. I'm going to give you 20 seconds to put your area code in the chat room. And then I'm going to give you 40 seconds to call in. And if you don't do that in a minute, you're going to get your fucking ass out of here. And I don't give a fuck what you think. Because let's see how much you know, play fucking boy. See how much you know. See, when they do this, I'm going to have to challenge them. You think you know something, bring your bitch ass in this motherfucker. Because remember, I ain't listening to your motherfucking ass. You listen to the motherfucker that got this game. But if you this playboy, why do you have a bunny wrap? Is that, guys, please tell me, is that pink or red in that background? And if somebody says pink, I'm kicking them out. Is it pink or red? Because it looks like pink to me. Can somebody tell me what color is this? Is that pink or red? That looks like a hot pink. Is that pink? No, you ain't trying to listen. No, fuck you. You're not trying to listen. You're trying to, no, it is hot pink. Okay. You gotta get the fuck out. You ain't need to listen to me. Fuck out of here with that hot pink. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, guys, like I say for you guys out here, I do appreciate you guys. Listen, the thing is, yeah, man, dog, that's like a hot pink. That ain't red. Because look, if you look under his name, that's a red YouTube. Okay, let me show you Lauren. You see, wait, I don't think y'all can see. Can y'all see Lauren? Okay, Lauren has a YouTube. I can't show y'all, but man, y'all don't know the difference between red. I see red. Hold on, dog. Let me show y'all an example of what I'm talking about. Because I could have swore that was pink. Let me take a photo. Let me show y'all this shit, guys. Hold on. All right, guys, check this out. Check this out, guys. Hold on. Let me show y'all this shit. Pull up the fucking eye. All right, so look at this shit. Let me spread this bitch open. All right, hold on, guys. Now, I want y'all to see this shit. Now, is that pink? Okay, I see red. That's red, right? We can say that's red, right? That's red. The fuck is that? That's hot pink. That's hot pink. That's red. Okay. I just want. I'm just saying, man. I could have sworn that was some hot pink ass shit. But anyway, guys, look. Hey, all my dogs out here. If y'all got a question, please ask. We got y'all covered. But I'm just saying to you guys out here, which is very important. Okay. I understand that the world is telling you you have to run behind a woman. I'm not saying run behind a woman. I'm saying present yourself to the woman. Totally different. This is the difference between a bid and approaching, guys. This is why the game is so important, okay? Listen, you don't have to be the person feeding the machine. Gentlemen, think about this. It's very important. I need y'all to soak this up real quick. Please listen. Please listen. For all you young men out here, and thank you. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. What I'm saying to you guys out here, listen. You have to understand what you're doing. You're feeding a machine that is not going to get you as much pussy as you can get if you're the man that owns the building. Okay? You need to be the one the whole block moves around. You need to become the storefront. You need to become the sexual landlord. You need to be the one collecting the rent instead of praying for luck. And that means your value cannot come from random responses. It comes from whether a woman is hot today and cold tomorrow. That's not happening. That's why the game is so cold, man. You want that woman, man, gentlemen. I just want. Hey, look, I don't even want or need. You know she is. You know who you are, and I just look at the camera. You know who you are. You're gonna go to bed tonight with me on your mind, and if you're in bed right now, I am on your mind. And when the show ends, I'm gonna be on your mind, because most of you are gonna text something after or during, like you're doing, because I am on your mind. That's the point I'm trying to make. You wanted to wake up and just be curious about it. And then if you're really interacting with her, man, they can't wait to hear from you. So that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. That's not being cocky. That's not being arrogant. I'm just saying for all you young men out here, you all can have that power. This is not about a feel good. A woman will always feel the difference between a man who wants her and a man who's hiding inside a future while talking to her in the present moment, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I'm never going to shame you guys for wanting pussy. I'm glad y'all want pussy. I think that's great. I'm glad in this day and age that y'all want to tap on some ass. That will never be the issue. That will never be the problem. The problem is you're not presenting yourself to be a sexual experience to a woman who has a bunch of people doing the exact same thing and asking for a different result. You must be able to create the work. And you know what? There are two more rides because, as they go through my amusement park, I'll get to the grand finale of the amusement park because every amusement park, what they do when it's a beautiful night is they set off the fireworks. And this is the big one. After weeks of talking or days of talking and teasing and flirting and seducing and denying, there comes a time where she just is in her t-shirt and panties and she wants to experience what that mouth can do. Not eating that pussy, but the way you talk to her. Where you could talk to her while she's playing with herself and talk about how you pin her down, grip her throat, grab her ass and pull it. And it's not just the sex, it's the grand finale because You can also, as I told you, with the cologne plus the audios plus the videos can give her a different kind of a climax, okay? Because what I'm saying is I don't want her to come, okay? I want her to fucking detonate, okay? And then when she fucking does that, she's gonna sign up for a lifetime membership with this motherfucking dick. Because she will honor and she wants to be a part of the dick, meaning that she'll be a part of your life, gentlemen. That's the beautiful thing about the game, okay? For all you guys out here. So gentlemen, don't forget, gentlemen, if you're in the United States, you can get your band. But if not, it's not about the band, it's about the formula. Mouthpiece 101, the first part is out. So it's about the formula, and the formula is something no one's ever teaching you, but it's going to help you online and offline, gentlemen. We're getting prepared. We're getting towards part 2 of the Mouthpiece. Then we'll be opening up the school as well. So a lot of things are coming down the lane, gentlemen. But don't forget, we got a live show Friday morning. I'll drop a video or something tomorrow for you guys, or today, which is Thursday. We'll see what I drop for you guys, but we're always going to put something out because the game doesn't sleep, gentlemen, okay? I do appreciate all you guys. Please, gentlemen, appreciate yourselves. Y'all know how to get at me. Get at your boy. Soak up this game. Dougie. Holla, holla.
What's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.